people. Hi. I'm just outside having a cup of tea. Hi, Chris and Jessica and Josh. Hi. Hi, Dale and Deborah and Donna. Apocalypse Cord just caught me live. You know what? Completely. Hi, Anthony. Are you still in jail? I was in jail too, and then they let me out, and then they put me back in, and then they let me out again. Not funny. Not funny how it works. Good morning, everybody. I mean, it's almost it's 7 minutes till noon here, but I just decided to come outside. It's beautiful today, and have me a cup of tea. Have me a cup of tea, and I just thought I'd come on and say hi. What you guys doing? Hi, Joey, and oh, there's Peter Lemos, and Joy. Oh, honey, how are ya? Effie. Oh, fogged up my glasses. How are you guys doing? D, oh no, I'm not getting drunk today. It's tea time. It's tea time. You love my hair? It looks very autumny. What's that, Martin? Oh, autumny? Like autumn. Well, aren't we getting close to autumn? It's my dead rose garden. That's what it is. All my roses are dead out in the garden. So I'm like, what the hell? They're still roses, aren't they? I'm not going to shame them because they're dead, Dead things matter too. Being COVID-19 bum. I miss looking at Sheriff Hunter. Well, Michael, why don't you get a picture and masturbate to him? Something. I don't know. I mean, I'm just trying to help you. Can you say moist? Moist. Glasses are gorgeous. What am I drinking? I'm drinking some Welsh tea that Adam and Dale sent me. Isn't that? Here's the little bag. I'm gonna take it out. Okay. You like my pink glasses? Thank you so much, you guys. This is what I normally look like on an average day. When I go out, fancy lady. Eli, I'm drinking some tea in my Halloween cup. You like it? Marquina brought the Halloween stuff out. I think I gotta fix this green screen a little bit. Hold on a minute, you guys. It's a little distracting when I things aren't working right for me. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Oh, there we go. Well, I guess this is the happy medium right here. Oh, anyway, greetings from Italy. Well, how are you? Are you ready for Halloween? Not yet. I don't know what I'm going to do. Eli, it snowed in Fargo today or North Dakota. You need to try Yorkshire tea. Is it better than the Welsh tea? Eli, I wish it'd snow here. It's still 100 degrees here. Hey, remember me? Marijuana. Yes, I do. I do remember you. I remember your name and a picture. You love my cup, Kim? You know what? I honestly think it came from the 99-cent store. You have show issues, Anthony? Hoggy, can I give a shout out, please? I love you. Hi, Angel Eyes Davis. How are you, honey? Hope you're doing well. Greeting from, wait a minute. G, are you in Africa? Are you in Africa? Are you here in the United States and you're just saying, are you really in Africa? Are you African in Africa? I've never told anybody that they're watching me from Africa. That would be so neat. I would love it if you're watching me from a zebra, Where are you in California? I'm near LA, Glenn. I'm about an hour from Los Angeles. I'm in the Inland Empire. Okay, no, Michael, there's no vodka in my coffee. I'm trying to play it straight today, Well, not straight, I'm a lesbian, but I'm trying to make. Yes, you like my hair, you guys. Okay, now, yes, I still like my colored wigs, but I just thought I would be more honest with you and show you my day-to-day, attire. And I actually have another blonde wig and a brown wig coming. Because you know what? I found myself, that cute hair again. Oh, Toby, you like it? You like it? Oh, Elizabeth, honey, dear. You have a package coming for me. You're such a sweetheart. Oh, my goodness. Thank you so much. You know what, Toby? I really do like my hair. You know what? It kind of reminds me of like Salt and Pepper. You know what I mean? If you wear... I used to live in Pinole. I know where that is. That's up in the Bay Area. That's near Hercules, isn't it? I know my shit. But look, it's kind of like a sassy, little hip hop hairdo, from the 90s. You know what I mean? If I really get it to its full like style capacity, it's actually a very cute little wig. It looks like a cinnamon bun. I'm watching you in a Shell gas station booth where I work. I'd watch. Oh, Kimberly, you're a sweetheart. Daniel, don't tell me that I haven't taken my garden yard stuff in yet. Well, hi, Lady Norn. How are you? Hi, Mackenzie Smith and Cheryl. You guys, I also, you know what? I'm eating dainty today. I got little apples, and I got these are little coconut cookie crisp things. Hi, Kate. How are you? Good to see you on this Aloha Friday. Are you in Hawaii, Cheryl? I want to go to Hawaii. Mackenzie, you too. Wait, Anthony, that's not necessary. Stop that. Anthony, what a sweetheart. What a sweetheart, Anthony. You guys, Anthony is always. Anthony's a bad boy. And sometimes he needs a spanking. Okay? That I know he has a woman who already does it. So I don't want to get him in trouble. So don't come for him. But I know he. Oh, hi, Joe Spencer. Go blue. Of course it's. Honey, this isn't pretend. You're not at home asleep. Is that Kyle? What's his face as your profile picture? That's disgusting. He's a murderer. He's a murderous young man. You guys, Anthony Trowick, unframed of mine. This guy, let me tell you, he runs a controversial show. He's constantly getting shut down, and I don't think it's right. I mean, he's a heterosexual, but I still support, the rights of heterosexuals. Hold on a minute. I think he's being treated very unfairly. Him and his buddy, Daniel. You guys, you got to check him out and support him because his free speech is being censored and stifled. And it's not fair. I don't care if he is a heterosexual, cisgendered, white privileged man. He should still have the right to speak. Hi, Craig and Dane. Is Craig and Dane in here? Oh, hi, guys. How you doing? Oh, hi, Cynthia. Thank you, sweetheart. I know you sent me some stars. I could tell. What a sweetheart. How did you do after the chip? Oh, Anthony. Yeah. Glenn Evan Burns, come on over, but be sure to have your COVID test done before you come. Hawaii just opened up for tourists. Can you give me a shout out to Mr. Paws Grooming? Hi, Mr. Paws Grooming from Ontario, Canada. I hope you better be good to those animals, okay? I know you are. I'm pretty sure you are. Or you wouldn't want to be in the grooming business. Oh, Melissa, thank you so much. I know you sent me some stars. Good. Sorry we missed you in September. Oh, Dane. Don't worry about it. You know what, Dane? I know how it is. Trust me, I know how it is. You can have plans one day and the next day they just go out the window and you know what? I'd love to hear about your time in California, but I can guarantee you didn't have the best time that you could normally have. You guys came during a horrible time. COVID, the heat, the fires, all of it. It probably wasn't everything you wanted it to be. So I completely get that. So yeah, Miss Virus 2020. Why did you throw away all that free food? Okay, you guys. I discussed this online the other day. Did any of you receive a box of free food from the USDA with a letter in it from Donald Trump? Me and Marquina did. And once I realized that that monster had anything to do with it, I threw the food away. I didn't trust it. If Kamala Harris is not going to trust a coronavirus vaccine from the president, why would I accept food? Why would I trust food from the president? If she is not going to, if she does not trust a life-saving vaccination, why would I trust food? So I threw it all away. I threw it all away. I'm not dying. Hi, Vianney, DM Farmer. How are you, sir? That's if you identify as a man. I don't know. But you could probably identify as still as a woman and still want to be called sir. I have not thought about that. No, Mary, you didn't get it. Hey, Hogatha, thank you, the buff carrot. I haven't seen you around. How are you? Okay, I'm out, Hoggy. Bye, Glenn. You have a great day. Dante, you threw it away. Good. Why would you keep it? Why? You can't trust it. If you can't trust the vaccine, like Kamala Harris says, how are you going to trust old food? Hold on. The Shrinking Project says, if I sent you homemade goodies, would you throw those away? Absolutely not. I was planning on making you cookies and caramels. Oh, that would be so nice. Honey, your name's not Donald Trump, and you're not sending me old rotted food. Okay? That's tainted with some sort of virus to get rid of, the disadvantaged and the lesbians. I trust you. I mean, he had to know that we're a lesbian household and we're a mixed race household. I don't trust it. Like I said, if Kamala Harris says she does not trust a vaccine that comes from him, why would I trust food from him? I've seen what they give people where people stand in line. Oh, no, honey, it was delivered to my home in a sealed box. I didn't have to stand in a line. Maybe that's California privilege. I don't know. Marijuana, you got a penis appointment. What, to get one inside of you or to get one inspected? Damien, I don't know why he didn't send you any food. And he really did send me food. If you look at my page, I have it there. Hi, Steve Smith. Hugs and aloha from I want to go to Hawaii so bad. I really do. Do you think they could teach me to surf in Hawaii? I could probably put on my bikini and get on a surfboard. Dane, you didn't get anything? Oh, come on. But you know what? People in Kansas get nothing. Honey, you guys, they've been doing this since July. It's slowly making its way around a country. And it could be the fault of your state. I mean, I'm sure the food's delivered and then the state maybe distributes it. I don't know. Hi, wheelchair girl. How are you, dear? Dale, you would pay to watch me surf? I bet I could hang 10 really well. I bet I could. After a foot mask. I think I probably wouldn't do a foot mask. I bet you if your feet are real rough and crusty, it'll keep you on the surfboard. Are there any surfers in here? Is that like maybe a good estimate of mine? Maybe the rougher and the more dried and cracked your feet are, the better you'll adhere to the surfboard. Lady Norn says that she took. Oh, love you, Cassie. Lady Norn says, "Oh, you took surfing lessons in Hawaii, and the teacher was hot. Oh my God, was it a big black lady? Because that's what I think is hot—a big black lady." Wheelchair girl is tired and hungry. Wheelchair girl, are you still going to have your virtual baby shower on the 14th? I remember. Wait a minute, it's past the 14th. Did I miss your baby shower? Wheelchair girl, did I miss your baby shower? Bye, Anthony. Okay, have a good show. And you know what? Me and Marquina are going to Prescott, Arizona. We're going to go there on Monday and leave Tuesday. Okay, it's this Sunday. Well, oh God, wheelchair girl, I'm not going to be available, but I'll promote it. We all miss. No, Fargo. No, don't Fargo. You didn't miss it, honey. You didn't miss it. It's this Sunday. I will promote it, wheelchair girl, but I won't be there because I have an event. I have an event, and I'm really sorry. I really wanted to be there for your shower, but I will promote it. Hi, Kimberly Trinidad. You know what, wheelchair girl? I made a post that I didn't think that cisgendered women should be allowed to have babies because me as a woman who doesn't have a uterus, I can't have a baby. And really that's where we find the imbalance, okay, inequality. I cannot bear fruit. I don't have a womb. And I'm getting to the point where I think that cisgendered women should not be allowed to give birth until I can give birth. Because it's not fair. But I'm still happy about your baby, okay? Hi, Diane Hastings. I'm great. You don't need a womb just to nest. No, I want to experience what every other woman experiences. I want to get pregnant and I want to push the baby out and I want to raise it as my own. This is why me and Marquina are going to have a simulated pregnancy, so I know what it's like. I will I will understand what it's like to carry and give birth to a baby with my simulated pregnancy. Cassie, you'll carry a baby for us. I can donate my heart-shaped womb to you. Oh, your womb is full of love, isn't it? Do I like hummus? I do. I do like it. Wait, is a simulated pregnancy a video game? No, what it is okay, this is what we have going on. Marquina has a machine that contracts your muscles. So we're going to put the pads on my abs. And then she's going to turn it up. And it's going to contract my muscles. So I'll know exactly what contractions feel like. Okay. And then I'm going to have a simulated birth. And Marquina is going to deliver the baby. Fargo, stick an egg up your tunnel and push it out. That will probably feel like birthing. My tunnel is not that large, Fargo. It isn't. You should do it like they do in Handmaid's Tale. Oh, I've never seen that. I don't know how they do that. I gotta research that. You guys, you're free carousel pony, you're freezing. Where are you at? The blonde ER nurse says, God, be careful with that machine. Really? Well, you're a nurse, you'd know, huh? Your uterus is full of love for me, Melissa. How sweet. You guys, Melissa has a heart-shaped uterus. Please make sure, Cat Lowe says, please make sure you go live. Oh, honey, trust me. Oh, it's going to be live. It is. It's already being produced. It's already, we're going with the directions, all of that, yes. And I'm going to give you guys a hint. We already know the name of the baby, okay? Although the baby's going to be gender neutral, okay? I would never burden a baby with a gender. That's for them to decide. That's not for me. So the baby will be gender neutral, but Marquina, we're going to go with Marquina's first name. She just has to have a child named Bocephus. A baby is useful for one thing. Just go on Tinder for a welfare baby. Well, see, Jen, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, if I'm already getting a disability check, shouldn't I get more for a child? Or do you think that the state would pay for a home health care aide to come and take care of the baby since I can't? You've really raised a lot of questions in my mind. Dale says Dale, are there women? Yeah, Dale Evans. You're right. Dale is a gender neutral name. Because Hank Williams, or was it Roy Rogers? Or somebody had a wife named Dale Evans. Do you, Marquina, I heard you.
Yeah.
Who's Dale Evans married to? Do you know? Roy Rogers? You don't know?
No, I don't know. I don't know.
We're discussing the simulated birth.
Oh, really?
Yes. I already told them the name.
Bocephus?
Bocephus, yes. I've decided. Well, you decided. Ask your social worker. I will, because that's what I'm thinking. If I'm a disabled woman and I am on disability, then the state should actually probably pay for a home health care aide to come and take care of my baby.
It helps with that beautiful butt baby you're going to make, honey. It's going to be so slimy and gorgeous. I can't wait.
Right, but the state should be providing me. They know I'm disabled.
Oh, yeah.
So they know if I can't take care of myself, I can't take care of a baby. So they're going to have to give me some kind of money, or they're going to have to give me something if they want me to have a baby. Another tax write-off. There we go. That's a good idea. Did Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie confuse their little girl's gender? She acts like a boy now. Oh, Donna says, yeah, Dale Evans was married to Roy Rogers. Yeah. The state is out of money. Well, you know what? They're going to have to find someone to get it. I mean, there's still disabled lesbians that need to be taken care of. Can you imagine the mobs of disabled lesbians that will just rally around the state building? My God. Mikey, do you like it, really? You know what? This is my everyday look, when I go to the office, the Social Security office. In fact, today, what I'm going to do after we leave, I'm going to catch a bus and I'm going to go to the welfare office to get more food stamps. I mean, $200 a month just isn't enough. I'll tell you that. I mean, have they seen what I eat? Don't you think food stamps should actually be allocated according to how much you eat? I mean, I'm a woman who's 6'3", 330 pounds. Now there are women out there who are 5'4" and 100 pounds. And I eat more food than that, but they'll get the same amount of money. It's so funny. People talk about discrimination, but you know what? They have not even scratched the surface of discrimination. Okay. What features of Marquina would you like the baby to have? Honestly, not many. Marquina just isn't dark enough. And I want the baby to be very dark. I want a very dark baby with a big wide nose. Marquina is only 51%, so she just doesn't have that, big wide nose, African nose. She just has, it's a basic, boring, in between European African nose. Like, you know what I mean? It's narrower than I like. What I would like is, no, Dale, I do not want Bocephus to have a big taco. I don't need that. That's just a lot of wiping in a lot of areas to get infected. And I don't want that. No. Christy, I love big women too. You deserve 800 a month on EBT. I think I do, Steffi. I really do. I mean, come on. You should they should weigh families. If they collectively exceed a limit, no more babies. Maybe you'll get another food package in the mail. Hopefully. I hope I do. My dad gets $14 a month and he's 65 years old with one leg. Well, I mean, maybe they're considering that he has one less limb to feed. I mean, maybe, I don't know. But if that's the case, then they need to weigh me and I need $500 a month in food stamps. And also, I don't have a uterus. So that's another thing. I mean, honestly, I need compensation for a lot of things. Be no good. Well, hi, James Still. How are you? Well, okay, Jeanette Eau-Claire. My dad gets $14 a month and he's 65 and he has one leg. But honey, he's white. He's a white male. Okay, he won the lottery already. Hoggy, I saw your show on British Candy. Can we send you some crisps from the UK? Oh, Scarab City? Yes, of course, dear. If that, yes, I'll try them. I love all food. That food parcel should be delivered once a day just for Hoggy. Well, yeah, we need oppression-based benefits. Thank you. Oh my God. Oasin, is that your name? Oasin? What a wonderful statement to make. We need oppression-based benefits system. Oh, you know what? My household we would be millionaires then. Because we got many boxes to check. Many. Okay. I think in my state, they won't even consider giving people EBT unless they work. What, Fargo? Wait a minute. So they'll feed people who are able bodied and who are working already, but they won't feed a non able bodied person? That makes no sense at all. Hey, I'm going to feed you because you have money. But if you don't have money, I'm not feeding you. You're lucky. I hope they keep it for you. He no longer has to feed that dead leg. Yeah, the blondie are. I'm in California. Yep, I'm in the Inland Empire. Jen, you like it? Yeah, me and Marquina got it like 2 years ago at the 99-cent store. You know, we bring it out. We bring it out in October, for obvious reasons. Hope so. It's all messed up at the moment. Does it cost a lot to send to American from the UK? I don't know. I think it's pretty much the same back and forth. Um, a nice package could cost you about $60 in American money. Dante said, "Oh my God, I hope you only eat sealed food and not homemade food that people make." You know what, Dante? You got a point, huh? I guess, you know what, you guys, if you're going to make me homemade foods, I'm going to need a picture of your ID when you send it to me. And you can go ahead and cross out, the important stuff. Like, let me see. There's nothing I can really do with your driver's license number, huh? Let me see. I don't know. I'm going to have to go through some kind of vetting and verification process to make sure I'm not eating any coronavirus cookies or something. Tatted T, EBT is, I want to say it's an electronics benefit transaction, maybe. It's food stamps, basically electronic food stamps. Our food stamps come on a plastic card, like an ATM card, to avoid the shame. So what we do is hi, Giovanni, how are you, dear? Are you working right now, or did you just get off work? Oh, Barbara Hogfat, you like it? Yeah. What we do is we swipe the card for food stamp benefits, and that's it. They just load it up between first and third. A single person gets $200 a month if you're homeless, or if you lie and say you're homeless. Yeah. Depends on the weight of the package. Every time I've sent Hoggy a package, it's been no less than 65 pounds. Hey, Fargo, it's important to always keep working people motivated to keep up the good work. It wouldn't be good to have working people starve while disabled or social assistance recipients are fine. We can't get food stamps either. So called makes too much. We buy our meals for the night daily. No help from the government. Oh, Rachel. Rachel, maybe you could have a baby or something. I mean, they'll pay you for a baby, won't they? Racist with the skull cup looks like a black person's skull. Does it? Is the black person's skull different than a white person's skull? Can you tell the difference? How wild do drag queen shows get, or is it professional? Well, Jimmy, it all depends on where you go see the show. There's some shows that are quite raunchy. Then there are some who are more friendly, but they're all typically in an adult setting, so you never know what you're going to get. I've seen drag shows where people will simulate sex with eggplants and eat poop and things like that. And then they'll get off the stage, and all of a sudden someone will be Cinderella. It's a very mixed bag. The blonde ER nurse says LA is wild. Mahantwa, you like the new look? This is my everyday look. I didn't want people to think I went out with the crazy clown wigs and stuff. Because people were making fun of me and they're going, you don't go out like that. And you know what I mean? It's like they're just really putting my feet to the fire. And I'm like, honey, I'm just coming on here and I'm just having fun with you. So I decided, okay, this is the real me. This is how I go out. So you know what? Just to put everybody at ease, because for some reason they don't have the nerve to wear a rainbow wig, but I do. Okay. And I don't wear the rainbow wig all the time outside, just when I'm feeling a little fun. Okay. But this is my normal everyday look when I go shopping or go to the Social Security office. My mom isn't letting me eat dinner tonight. I'd sure love. Kristen, what did you do? Were you a bad girl? Huh? Did you steal her marijuana out of her purse? I knew people who did that when I was growing up. They'd actually steal their mother's marijuana out of her purse. Hoggy looking gorgeous in the wig. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's playful. It is. It's playful. Look at this. You look at that. Isn't that cute? Look, just cute. You guys, in a drag show, there's usually a random phone call as well. Oh, Sarah, I've seen those. Oh, they'll sit there and pretend like they didn't know. These drag queens, they make their own mixes. You know that, don't you? So the music is playing and they've added things and they'll pull a phone out of their boob or something like that and they'll be lip syncing something if they're good drag queens. I'll tell you one thing, you guys. I've been to so many shows and I've seen so many shows where these guys, because they are guys, these guys get up there and they put on a song. Now they select the song, they select the makeup, they select the outfit, they select the choreography. They're basically making their own Broadway show. And I'm amazed to see that so many will get up on that stage and not know the words to the song that they're supposed to lip sync to. I don't get it at all. Don't understand it. But you'll see these guys up there moving their mouth as if they've never heard the song before. And it's like, honey, you recorded the song, you downloaded it, you burned it on a CD, you made a whole act around it and a whole look around it, and then you go and perform it and you don't know the words. Talk about professionalism. I think a lot of them just want to dress up and be cute, and they want an excuse to do it. So they pretend to be a performer. And then when they're performing, they can't perform. Okay. It's stunning and brave, just like you, Huggy. Oh, thank you so much, honey. Sing a song. Oh, my God. Hold on a minute. Hi, Becky. How are you? I've been in 3 drag shows. Too much fun. Oh, it is a lot of fun. Oh, the drag shows are a lot of fun. Yeah, they really are. No, I love them. Just like good ones, like good ones. Hate it when I can't perform. Michael, are you a drag queen? Are you? A 5 out of 10. Oh, Becky Marino, how are you? Oh, let's see what Anita said. She has a big thing to say here. Drag shows are lots of fun. I met my second husband at a lesbian bar. He was bartender. He is straight, but he loved lesbians. LOL. He made lots of tips from lesbians and gays. Called the boozoo. Well, Anita, I'm sure he was attractive, wasn't he? I'm sure he was an attractive man, I don't care what you are, if you're gay, lesbian, or whatever. You like attractive people of any sex, any gender. No matter your preference. Oh, I'm so sorry. You can't say preference anymore. That's a bad word. Oh my goodness. I should be canceled for that. Okay. Yeah, I hate unattractive people. Honey, you know what? I think even the butchiest of lesbians likes to look at a hot guy. Dale, it was a little lumpy. It was. Oh, hot as hell. Right, Anita. That's what I found out from growing up not growing up, working in a gay club. You know what? When you're in a gay club, everybody's gay and everybody likes everything. You could have the most heterosexual of man in a gay club, but you know what? He likes it when a gay boy comes by and cups his package. They like that stuff. Just adults being adults, Just adults being adults. You guys, I'm going to reapply some lipstick, okay? See, I try to stay within the lines, but I get a little heavy-handed. There we go. And you guys, I kind of really been going for the thinner lipped look. Let's be honest, okay? Ever since Angelina Jolie was an actress, all of a sudden everybody's been blowing their lips up. You know what? I want to bring the thin lip back. Look at that. I want to bring the thin lip back. All these women, they want to be like every other woman out there. They see, oh, I have to have blown out baboon lips too. You know what I mean? And so now everybody does it. It's like, honey, now you look like everybody else. No. I like to keep the nice, thin, dark lip. Now this I can masturbate to. Jackson, you know what? I'm going to tell you, flattery will get you everywhere. We'll get you everywhere with me. Okay. Thin lips and tash is super sexy in a woman. Oh, a stash like a mustache. Thank you. Angelina Jolie is so overrated. Right. You know what? My ass is blown out. Oh, I bet, Jackson. Oh, Jackson Quincy. I like you. Jackson Quincy has a blown out asshole. Now, Jackson, do you have a prolapse rectum? That's the thing. And would you consider yourself a power bottom? Where are you? Huffman, are you asking me? I need to come. I need to come. I'm in what they call the Inland Empire of Southern California. Hi, Hoggy. Sending in love from Arizona. Well, hi, Madonna. Madonna, how are you? I bet you get the comparison all the time, and I'm not going to bore you. I'm just not. Okay. Hoggy, you definitely have some DSLs. Oh, see, Jackson does have a prolapse rectum. I'm so tempted to show you what a prolapse rectum is, but I don't think I can. I think I'll end up getting banned again. Jackson, I didn't mean to peg you so hard. Oh, Jackson, does Ashley peg you? My balloon knot is a sock. Oh, you got a pink sock? Is that it? One of those pink socks? Do you got, and does it gape? Jackson, do you gape? Deaf gynecologists read lips. Thin lips are classy. I thought so too. I thought so too. I'm gonna bring you guys. I'm bringing thin lips back. I'm bringing thin lips back. You other something don't know how to act. Okay, maybe some summer when it is 120 out there in the Inland Empire, come visit us in Denver. Oh yeah, because I'm sure it'll be much cooler in Denver, won't it? You know what, Huffman, Savannah? I've heard you guys are having problems out there. Kind of the same problems we have in LA and San Bernardino. Seems like all of a certain type of person has moved into the Denver area. And you know what I mean when I say a certain type of person. Um, you guys, we got Tad and T wrote a paragraph here. So I'm gonna put it up here and we're gonna take some time and analyze it. Tad and T says, I'm a slut. And a genuine slut loves all people. Sometimes I awake feeling like a really cheap whore. Congratulations, Tatted Tape. Hogatha, do you suppose that to be an allergy or something? I didn't know if there's a cure for that. You know what, Tatted T? You sound very normal to me. I mean, isn't it really within our DNA to really to reproduce, and to reproduce is sex, you know? So yeah, of course, I'm a slut, and a genuine slut loves all people. You guys, I believe Tatted T is kind of sort of admitting when he says all, and I get it, you know what, we all come out in different ways. I'm thinking that he might be suggesting that he may have or is open to homosexual sex. I mean, I'm not going to say that he wants to get plowed, but he might, accept maybe a little kiss, or, maybe he requires baby steps. You guys, there are so, oh, there's Sheriff Hunter. How are you, sir? There are people who need baby steps to, you know what I mean? And so you guys, you want to know how to seduce. I'm gonna let you guys, you homos out there know, or people who are kind of playing around with the idea. What you do is you get a straight man, okay? And you just start feeding them liquor, okay? The thing with the heterosexual man is he's a little how can I put it? Sly. How I don't know how to. Mm, he keeps up a certain image. Let's just say that, a certain image, and it's not really out of the question that you could ever get a straight heterosexual man, even a married man with children, and be alone with them. And if he's willing to be alone with you and he knows that you're homosexual, trust me, he wants it. Okay. So if you're alone with a homosexual man who knows you are gay, he's open to the idea of fooling around. And in his mind, he's not cheating. He's not. He's experimenting with a friend. He's playing with a male friend still. See, the heterosexual man would not look at it as cheating, because he's not really technically cheating on his wife with another female. Okay. This is why you got a lot of heterosexual men who stop at rest areas and truck stops and they fool around with people in the bathroom. It happens all day long. And it is not considered adultery because they are with a male friend. Do you know what I'm saying? I only do hetero guys secretly. Nothing bad with a healthy sex life. Get it good. Use it or lose it. I say, Hoggy, I got banned for 30 days for calling a guy a hoe. You know what? Marquina actually got banned for 3 days because she said Kamala Harris was a hoe. Oh, Ashley, that's okay. Hogatha, got you addicted, not me. I just showed you the way. Hello, hello, Mr. Popular. Oh, you're talking to Sheriff. I know that. You will get banned for saying ho. You will. You guys don't say the garden tool. You know what? Instead of saying ho, what you do in parentheses, just put garden tool. Okay? You guys, there's a way to say what you want to say and get around it. You just got to be smart. Okay? Kantmala is a camel. If you can give me an STD, you are cheating. I've got the best of both worlds now with you two. They ban people for any. They do. You guys, when are we all just going to go back to MySpace? Is it possible that we can all just go back to MySpace? But you guys, I just want to let you know that now I don't know this personally, but I do know people that have experienced this. Men that travel for a living and they find themselves in foreign or strange cities. They have phone apps that they open up. And, how can I put it? Corporate men who are leaving the big city centers and they're commuting back to their bedroom communities or the suburbs, we call it. They go to the bedroom communities or suburbs. And, it's usually they could be on the freeway traveling for an hour, hour and a half. A lot of times they make pit stops at the restrooms, and they do things. Let me just say they go for a full release in those restrooms, and then they go home to their wife and kids. Okay, Hoggy, what's your backup, honey? I don't have. Well, my backup for what when I get banned. I use Carrie's account. I use Carrie's account. I want to go back to Yahoo Chat. MySpace would be better. Facebook control content. Yes, that's what I'm saying, Sheriff. You remember how I don't know how we did it or why we did it. We all of a sudden all just decided, you know what, MySpace sucks, Facebook is good. And we all just moved over. I don't know what happened to make that happen, but I think we need to do that again. We need to do that again. You are so racist, Hoggy. Oh, Shar, can you please let me know how I'm racist? Like, I don't get it at all. I love everybody. Hoggy, I'm still really needing you to sing Harper Valley PTA. You know what, Fargo? I'm sorry, Tatted T. I will. I do know the song because I remember. Didn't Barbara Eden sing it? Or she sang it in the movie. I really have to relearn that song. God, I knew that song when I was a child. Do you think Tom is still around? Oh, wouldn't it be great? Wouldn't it be great? Yeah, for all you young people, I have never had a MySpace. Yeah, Roxanne, I don't know how old you are, but a lot of you people probably have never been on MySpace. You never have. MySpace, you know what? I'll tell you, it was very hard for me to come to Facebook because I thought MySpace was funner. It was a lot funner. You could take your profile and you could decorate it and design it, and everybody had a unique profile. So when you clicked on their page, it looked different. It was so neat. Facebook, it actually took me a while to get used to the boredom. Okay. Then I got used to the boredom of Facebook. So now all we have Facebook is the big deal. But MySpace was actually better. It really was. I liked it a lot better. I mean, it was fun. MySpace was fun. I had MySpace. I don't do Facebook. Neutrino. That's why you're watching me on YouTube. Good afternoon, Hogatha. Good afternoon, Hogatha. How are the fires in California? Please do not fart if there is a wildfire nearby. If there's wildlife nearby, I am worried for your entire neighborhood. It might combust. Joe, we recently had a fire just yesterday in Redlands, which is a neighboring city. I think it's taken care of by now. But you know what? I'm going to be honest with you. For you people who don't live in California, we're kind of used to it like a tornado or a hurricane, okay? So I know the world Bette Midler. I can't stand that woman. Okay, anyway, the wildfires are kind of like our tornadoes or hurricanes. We're used to it, which I don't want to say, which is a horrible thing to say because neighborhoods burn down and people die. But if you're a native Californian, you just kind of understand that's kind of part of our weather, you know. So yeah, it's terrible. But I'll tell you, the last fire, the closest one that burned us, it was called I think it was the El Dorado fire. It was big. Do you know how that started? Because some stupid woman had to have an event to tell her husband what gender their baby was. And the baby hasn't even selected its gender. That's the funny thing. Okay. So this woman decided to set up some elaborate pyrotechnic device or whatever at a park to tell her husband the genitals that this baby will have once she shits it out. Okay. It was so important that actually a firefighter died. A firefighter died so her husband will know, surprise, our baby will have a vagina. I mean, really, how self-centered and narcissistic can you be? Ugh, that you actually think that the whole mountain should burn down because your baby has a vagina. Nobody cares what your baby has between their legs, and it's not even up to you to decide the gender of this child. She didn't say, hi, your baby has a penis, or hey, your baby has a vagina. No, they say your baby is a boy or a girl, which is wrong. The baby decides. Okay, the baby doesn't decide the genitals. So we should have not a gender reveal party, a genital reveal party. I'm in the UK, but my family live in South California. I also get a man every time I get a new social. Oh God, you know what, you guys? You have no idea how many messages I get from men in a certain country that want me to send pictures of my bobs and my vagine. It's like, honey, you're not getting any of this. None of it, okay? Move on. You're not getting any of this. I loathe gender reveal parties. I mean, isn't it on? Let's be honest, you guys. And ladies, but I'm a woman, okay? I'm a woman. So I understand. But this is the thing. Do you really need more attention? As a woman, do we need more attention? We are already the star on our wedding day. Okay? We're already the prom queen. We already have a quinceañera, a happy 15-year-old birthday, my daughter's fertile party, okay? Sweet 16, same thing. My daughter is a right pussy, come and get it, okay? Now we have those, and now we have to have a gender reveal party. Not only that, you get a baby shower. And let's face it, it's not about the baby, it's all about you, okay? So, girls, we got to do better. We have to do better. Everything is not about our vagina, okay? It's not about us, okay? We're not superheroes for giving birth to babies. Our bodies are biologically set up for that. Mine aren't, okay? My body isn't because I wasn't blessed with a uterus. But you women out there who have a uterus, you're not doing any work because you know what? That baby's going to come out no matter what. That egg gets fertilized and it grows in the uterus. You have nothing to do with that, okay? Nothing to do with it at all. So that baby is growing within the uterus, and then eventually it's going to eject itself, or your vagina will spit it out involuntarily. Okay, you can hold it back all you want, but that baby's coming out, and it could tear you apart on its way out. You have no control. Okay, you did nothing for it. You laid on your back, you spread your legs. Okay, Hoggy, you're such a graceful woman. Far more self-made than any Hollywood idols. Why are they so narcissistic? Madonna in the bathtub during COVID was, oh my God, Jen. Oh, I couldn't believe that moment. I really couldn't believe it. Honey, I loved it. That moment when Madonna was in the bathtub filled with milk and rose petals, wearing her jewelry in some old tub with some beautiful water fixtures and stuff. She had the audacity to say that coronavirus was the great equalizer because now we are all equal. under coronavirus. What are you talking about, bitch? What are you talking about? Did you lose a job? Are you going to go hungry? Did you run out of toilet paper? Did you? Huh? Are you missing any money? Huh? Are you standing in line at Walmart to buy cheap products with a bunch of losers? I don't think so, Madonna. You don't understand nothing. You like my dress, Roxanne? It's actually like a tube. It's like a top. You see it? While she was in her mansion, probably in Portugal, one of her many properties. Poor thing. Poor thing. She's you know what? She reminds me of Michelle Obama. I love how Michelle Obama comes on TV and loves to talk about, you want to know, one of my favorite things that Michelle Obama did? You guys ever see her stupid little conversations when she comes on and talks to the world? Like everybody's listening. Okay. When she said, y'all, first of all, she said, y'all. That bitch don't say y'all, okay? I'm blacker than her, okay? She don't say y'all, okay? Y'all left us. She said, like, white people left them and they move out of the neighborhoods. Honey, you're no better because you live in mansions in white areas, okay? How come you're not living in the south in South Central LA? Or why aren't you living in the south side of Chicago? No. You know what you did? You bought a mansion at sea level in Martha's Vineyard, okay? So you actually are leaving your community and you're going to live with the white people. That makes you worse than the white people. Oh. And then she talks about our oppression. Bitch, you've never been oppressed, ever. You have never been oppressed, ever. You could get her and put 100 white people next to her, and she still has more money than those 100 people and probably their whole family. What a bitch, really. What a bitch. Okay. Your glasses match your outfit. Thank you so much. Thank you. Chicago don't want her back. Did you guys peek at Cardi B's cha-chas? Her nipples look like pancakes. Well, I'm jealous. I want big pancake nipples. I want big salami nipples. I want them to be real dark. You guys, I'm going to go for the vodka. Okay, but I emptied my bottle. Okay. Hoggy, you are not on any juice today. Honey, Fargo, I just poured it. I know you just saw it. Look at this. I'm going to pour in some passion fruit. Passion fruit water. Wow, talking about a Michelle Obama racist. Not funny. Not funny. You can't talk about someone because you don't look like them. Then it's evil. You're evil if you talk about someone that don't look like you. But if you say something good, it's not racist. Only if it's negative is it racist. Okay. Neutrino says they like the whites. Well, so do the Obamas because they live near them. They move toward them. You look at Fab. Thank you, Donnie. We both catch predators online and have. Oh, Hannah, are you talking about Hannah? You're talking about Sheriff, aren't you? Those nipples were fantastic. I got to look at them. I mean, I could imagine that they're bigger because they've been stretched out from the implants. I'm assuming. If Biden wins, I'm gonna get my ovaries snipped. Oh, Dale says Hoggy 2020. Thank you so much, Dale. I would love to be president. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I need a rhinestone cowboy. Really, Barbara? Glenn Campbell sings a song about rhinestone cowboys. Fargo says, have you tried the hard seltzer? I haven't. Truly awful, but you might like. Wait a minute, Fargo. You think they're awful, so that means I'll like it? Do you think I'm a woman of bad taste? And that's not racist? I got mine tattooed on very. Kim, did you? The areolas? See, that's what I want. You guys wait. So Cardi B, there's a topless picture. I'm going to look real quick. I'm going to Google it. Cardi B topless. Cardi B topless. Okay, so the story comes up. It's from 2 days ago. Cardi B explains how she accidentally posted a topless photo. What a poor victim. I mean, you know what I mean? First of all, she's oppressed. Secondly, she accidentally posts a topless picture. I mean, could will life ever get good for her? Okay, all these accidents and stuff. Oh, let me see. Poor thing. Poor thing. Maybe she just doesn't know how to work a phone. Is that it? Do we have to give her phone lessons? Okay, I do see a picture, but it looks like it's been edited. They're covering her nipples. Oh, I see it now. I see it. Oh, I see it. Well, the funny thing is, when you look at all these other pictures of her, she doesn't seem quite very shy about her body. She's not shy. So is she lying? My sister had her areolas tattooed with, oh my God, Jen, I love it. Nancy Sinatra, these boots are made for walking. Twitter it. That was no, honey, nothing's an accident in show business. I promise you that. Nothing is an accident in show business. Like, do you think accidentally Kim Kardashian released photos of her having sex or who was it, giving blowjobs, and all of a sudden you're famous? Yeah, what a big accident. Didn't Paris Hilton do the same thing? Didn't Paris Hilton have a sex video? Or maybe she did it after she was already famous and going down, and then the video boosted her up a little bit. I see her on YouTube once in a while. She's still trying. She's still trying. Yes, didn't Twitter die last night? You know what? I did hear that there were problems with Twitter. Fargo says, if I had to choose between seeing her chicken breast implants or the peen of the Avenger, let's look at the other IG eggplant. So you would rather see an eggplant than a chicken cutlet breast, right? Hi, Lucy. You're in Northern Ireland. How are you? I bet I couldn't understand your English. You guys, people in the UK. I mean, I'm not saying anything about your accents. My God, how come? You know, it's so weird. You guys have such a variety of accents out there. When I get someone from Scotland on here, my God, I've had two Scot people and one from like northeastern England. Oh my God. I'm like, I don't even speak English. I speak American. I don't speak English. It is weird when I understand Mexicans who cannot speak English properly more than I understand somebody from Scotland or in certain areas of the UK. Paris Hilton is now saying she was abused in some. Well, of course she was, Melissa. Of course, victims make all kinds of money now. You know, honey, if you don't have a bad story, there's no point in talking to you. Everybody has to have a bad story. They are purging the posts about Hunter Biden on Twitter. Of course they are. Yeah, let's all pretend it doesn't exist, okay? But you know what? Some people will. You know what it is? They'll see it and they'll read it and they'll go, oh, I don't know any of it. I don't care. I don't want it to exist. That's what they do. That's what they do. And it's really gross. It's like, no, it's there. It's there. It exists. Speak American, please. You know what? I'll tell you. I had some guy. Oh, thank you, Tata T. I had a guy, I'll tell you. Hold on a minute. From some foreigner, some white foreigner. He was talking, and I'm like, honey, can you speak American? Can you try to do an American accent for me? Hunter is going to ruin Joe, guaranteed. We'll see. From what I understand, there's a lot more that's being slowly spoon-fed to the public. You guys, whether it's true or not, I want you to know. A friend of mine sent me an email from a newscaster that had leaked where they're talking about it. And they're saying that there is actually a video of Hunter Biden having sex with a minor. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. but it looked like an official email from a newscaster to somebody else. And they know that they are slowly going to release this information. Well, yeah, the Bidens are weird. And this is the thing, you guys. It doesn't I don't care who you like, whether it's Trump or Biden. They're both rich, but as if that matters. Wouldn't we all love to be rich? But this is the thing. If you look at the two families, there's one family that made their money on their own. And there's one family that made all of their money off of taxes and political schemes, okay? So you might want to ask yourself, which is better and which is worse? A family that's actually self-made or a family that was made off of our tax dollars? I don't know. What's wrong? There is nothing wrong with a British accent. I love a British accent. I think they're beautiful. I don't think there's anything wrong with it at all. It's just that my ear, for some reason, when I'm hearing certain, it's not all accents. I mean, I understood Princess Diana just fine. Okay. Now, I don't know what her accent is compared to, say, like a Scottish accent. I don't know the names of these accents or the regions of where they come from. But okay, it's like in the United States. Okay, I come from the West Coast. Everybody can understand me because I have the accent of everybody on television. Everybody understands what I'm saying. But if you go down, I have family in West Virginia, okay, deep in the hollers, okay. I met them when I was 9 years old, and I didn't understand them. It's like, gee, this accent that they had was, oh my God, like you really had to pay attention. And you're like, oh my God, you talk so slow. Yeah, I mean, I understand James Bond's accent. Yeah, those Bidens, they're not and this goes beyond the Biden son too. Joe Biden's brother has also become wealthy from his presidency or his vice presidency. Stay away from the Appalachia. Honey, I never want to go back to Appalachia. I never do. And it's so funny because it's really funny to hear about this white privilege that people have. My relatives in West Virginia actually have holes in their roof, and they had no windows in the walls. Like they had to put just like nail wood over their windows because they couldn't afford glass for a window. And I remember being there, laying on the floor, looking up, and it was like their roof was like a shack roof. You could see the stars and the moonlight shining through the roof. And they even used, the kids looked like Tom Sawyer and Huck Finn. It was really weird coming from California to see this. They wore like shredded up denim shorts, and they had for a fishing pole a tree branch. I'm not kidding. Hey Hogs, when do you have to vote soon, or still a bit off? Me and Marquina are voting on election day. We're gonna walk up and we're gonna vote. People from California speak fast compared to wait. People from California speak fast compared to country folk. I agree with you. I don't think Hunter Biden speaks Ukrainian. I smoke crack cocaine. Jackson, I've done it too. I have. Do you guys want to know something? And I know a lot of you think when I say stuff I'm lying. I'm not lying. Okay. I know a woman, and it doesn't matter. She's a black lady, and she's married to a white cop. Okay, not here in town, but the next town over. I knew her years ago, and this is odd. Okay, so she was a woman. They were a family of means. Like he was like high up in the police department in, I think it was Compton, in a rough area. Anyway, so they live here in the suburbs. And they had a big, beautiful 2-story home and a swimming pool and everything. And she didn't even have to work. That she was a kept woman. Okay. But you know what she did? She had a truck that her husband bought her. And it was like a work truck. And she would go to Beverly Hills and she would go to all the rich areas and dig in the trash. Okay. No one would know that she was not homeless. She would look homeless. She would wear awful wigs and stuff. Okay, she was a huge scammer. So she would get everything from the trash. And she said, like, oh, well, she showed me these like rich people in Beverly Hills would throw away mink coats and jewelry. And sometimes there would be money in things that they threw away and they didn't know there was money in it. So anyway, she would then bring all of her stuff back to the Inland Empire of Southern California and where less affluent people live. And then she would have big garage sales and she made all kinds of money. Okay. But she went a step further. She also would go to churches and food banks and pretend to be homeless or poor. Okay. And that she would go and she would do the whole act. She would cry. She took me with her one time. She would say, I'm going to show you how to get food. It was almost like she did it for fun. Like, it's almost like somebody who shoplifts, but they don't have to because they have money, but they just do it for the rush of it. Her pantries at her home were filled with food. But they believed her because she was like this like short, fat black lady with a matted wig. And she would change her wig depending on where she would go. And I'm not kidding you. She really did this. Oh, I forgot to tell you the whole point. She would pick up homeless men to do yard work at her house. I'm not kidding you. There was this one guy, I remember his name was Lester. He was a homeless black guy and he had no teeth right here. But it's funny, he had a really good body. He was ugly and old, but he had a really good body. She would pick up Leon. Not Leon, that's her husband's name. His name is Lester. She would pick him up at a park, and it's in Riverside, California. She would pick him up to come home and do some work, and she would have sex with him. While her white fat husband was at work in LA, working for the police department, she was having sex with a homeless man named Leon. Okay. And you know what? He was ugly. He had no teeth right here. And he was old, but he had a really good body. Some homeless people actually have really good bodies because they're out walking around and burning calories all day. But anyway, yes, and crack. Yes, Jackson, thank you for so much. Crack. She said that she would pay him in crack, not just money. She would of course, she would insist that he bathed and everything. She provided him with a shower and soap, a toothbrush, everything, so he can get completely cleaned up before they would have sex. But I'm glad you brought it up, Jackson. She said, now she didn't smoke crack, but she would buy crack to give to him as payment. Okay. She said they would have sex and that he would smoke crack. And this is what she said. I had never heard of this term until she said it. That he would blow the smoke on her pearl tongue. I had never heard of that, maybe because she was older and that was something she called it, a pearl tongue. So he would get the crack and slowly blow it on her clitoris. And she said it made it feel good, and then he would go to town on her. And I'm not kidding you. That is a true story. And you know what? She made me some meatballs one time, or chicken wings. Meatballs and chicken wings. She would put them in barbecue sauce in a crock pot, but she would also put a jar of grape jelly with it. And it tasted so good. Is crack really that much better than Coke? Well, it is the poor man's Coke. Okay. They rock it up with baking soda and stuff, and so it makes it stretch out longer. And he had no teeth. No, so the pipe would fit right there, without the teeth. And then what she would do is before Leon would come home, her and Lester would get out of bed, and then she would drop him back off at the park. But her husband knew that she would hire someone to pull weeds and do stuff around the house. Meatballs, chili sauce, and jelly. Yeah, that sounds like the same. That would be good too. How did you meet her? She lived up the street from somebody that I was dating. Okay. And this person I was dating said, oh my God, I have to introduce you to Gloria. Her name is Gloria. Introduce you to Gloria. And she lived like 10 houses up the street. And it's a very eccentric house. It's like, I don't know, a lot of you people who live in the Midwest and stuff, I don't know if you know what a tract housing development is, but really in California, we're filled with them. So is Arizona. You get a big acres and acres of land, a developer buys it, and they build houses that all look the same. Okay, so in this neighborhood, everything looked the same, except her house. She actually made a moat in front of her house with fake She's a very eccentric lady with alligators in it, and she built a drawbridge. This is another thing she would have homeless guys do is she would give them shit to do around the house. She built like a tower in her backyard with stained glass in it, like a castle, and she wanted to make a zip line to go over the pool so you can be on the zip line and drop into the pool. How is Wheelchair Girl the baby? They're doing good, Jeanette, and she's going to have a virtual baby shower on Sunday. Gloria, such a godly name and such a crass hottie. Who is smoking crack? I'm not smoking crack. You know what, you guys, all at Hoggy, are you having a fever dream right now? No. Eli, I'm not. I'm being honest. And yes, and I'll admit, I smoked crack once. I tried it. And the funny thing is, it's because, and I've shared it with you guys. I did do meth for many years, for 10 years. From the age of 17 to 27, I did meth. After that, I didn't touch any drugs besides marijuana. But anyway, I make it all the time. Melissa, it does sound very good. So what you do is, okay, so when I smoked meth, I graduated to meth. I'm sorry, smoking it. I started out with just snorting lines when I was in high school. But, once I got in my 20s, I'm like, you know what? I need to boost up the effectiveness or do something, right? I mean, you can only do so much. So then I started smoking it. Well, that completely changes the high. But anyway, so then I was introduced to crack by somebody. And we tried smoking crack. But we tried to smoke it like meth, and you don't smoke crack the same way you smoke meth. So basically, when I smoked crack, I did it wrong, and I didn't get anything from it. No, Eli, I never injected meth. I would never do that. No. Christopher says crack is excellent. I get hard on crack. Do you, Toby? Does that, well, honey, are you a male or female? You can't tell. The picture's so small. So you get an erection on crack? Can you last a long time on crack? Yeah, but Eli, I never injected it because I did swear I would never put a needle in my body. But then again, I said I would never smoke meth either, and I did. But I did. I said, no, I am not injecting it at all. Hi, Chrissy. Christopher says, fuck smoking meth. Mix the meth with dope and effing shoot that shit. Bang it into the main vein. Oh, no, Christopher. No. That I'll leave that for you. I'll leave that. But I'm a 50-year-old woman now. I haven't done these hard street drugs in nearly 25 years. Never. And I won't do it. I'm too old. And you know what? I only have so many brain cells left. They're pretty good, I mean, think about it. If I would have never done drugs, I'm thinking, what kind of position would I be in now? But no, I can't get hard on crack. I smoked crack for a couple of years. Oh, heart damage, yes. I do believe that I'll tell you what the long-term meth use, I think what it did to me was I think it ruined my metabolism. And I think it ruined my natural sleep cycles. I don't know. Yes, meatballs with grape jelly is the best. You know what, Cheryl? I want to make that. Dale says, I like to put crack up my ass. Ashley says, Hoggy, did you ever see the shadow people? Oh, Ashley, you have experience with this, don't you? Yeah. Ashley, you know what? I don't recall seeing the shadow people, but I went through a period where they call you we called it window wigging, where what you do is, you guys, I'll tell you, you want to know the obvious an obvious sign of a meth house. If they have mini blinds, there will always be like a crease in the blinds or missing slats because you're doing this all night long, even all day long. In fact, there's no day and night when you're a meth head. It's all one long day. But you pull it down and you're constantly looking. Call that window wigging. Okay, you think there's something out there. So yeah, Ashley, I did my own version of that. I didn't necessarily see shadow people, but I knew people who did. Aldo says, I did a lot of cocaine for 5 years. I went nuts. I hear voices and kept staring out of blinds, right? So when you see a house, basically, yeah, crackheads do it too. So if you see a home with bent up blinds or missing blinds, they're either it's a drug house or they're just trash. Okay, one or the other. Okay. I look out the window 30,000 times when I'm doing meth. I did meth for less than a year. Oh my God, Jeanette, this is a great story, people. She said, I did meth for less than a year and I lost everything from my house, cars, job, ex husband, my kids. But I'm proud to say I'm over a year and 3 months clean and I got a house, cars, kids back. Oh, good for. Wait, over. Oh, so you've been. So, God, in 1 year and 3 months, you got a new husband and everything? Oh, remarried. Oh, to your husband. Well, that's good, Jeanette. Because there are, you know what, and you didn't do it that long. Your life can completely turn around. You can. Good for you. Good for you. Roxanne has never tried any drugs but weed. That's good. Oh my God, I had fingerprints on my window. Oh my gosh, I've only done weed and tried coke only once, and I cried. Oh, hold on. Let's see what 50 Cent has to say. 50 Cent says, I would sit back and smoke my weed and say why you want to do something that makes you want to look out the blinds all the time, right? Well, you're smart, 50 Cent. You're a smart person. I've seen shadow people and have never done meth. Is that, oh, honey, you better not do any meth. You're going to see a lot of shadow people then. Honestly, there is only one drug to do. It's heroin. There's nothing like it. Oh my God, Christopher, do you do heroin? Sarah says, sometimes people have kids and dogs and cats. All those animals, especially when combined. Oh, of course, Sarah, I do. But you know what, Sarah? Typically, I'll tell you, the ones that have the cats and the dogs and the kids that are doing that, you'll also see their smudged snot nose marks from the dogs on the windows, or you'll see all the handprints from the kids. You guys, and you know what? And this is the thing. I don't like to belittle people. I don't like to belittle people. But you know what? The house across the street from us, they have blinds, and they're not like the little skinny Venetian blinds. They're like fatter blinds. They never open them, ever. Like the front windows of their house, they never open them. Like you would never know. And the curtains, they have curtains in front of them. Then you see the blinds, and on the backs of the blinds, it looks like mud. Like there is such a thick amount of dirt on the backs of the blinds. Now, this is a young family. This is a man with a woman and two small boys. She's home all day. All day long, she's at home. And you mean she can't get her lazy ass to clean those blinds? And I'm surprised that she don't have black eyes. Her husband works a lot. He comes home, and how does he pulls up into his house that he pays for, and he has to look at that filth on the blinds? Honey, I'll tell you, if I was supporting a woman, those blinds would be clean. I graduated to heroin and sniffed 5 bundles a day. Oh, honey, I wouldn't even know what's a bundle. I was horrible addict. Hoggy, I think there is someone behind you in the bushes. Hello? Nobody's answering. I heard car fintech. Oh, honey, I don't even know what that means. Here's Jeanette again. People say it's not long, but let me tell you, it was hell. It took me down some dark roads. And like you said, you told yourself I'll never put a needle in my arm. I said the same, and I was scared to death of needles, and I went down that road, and I don't wish it on anyone. I was a mess. Well, you know what, Jeanette? You're unmessing yourself. Jeanette, did you ever poop your pants? I've heard of people who poop their pants when they do that, when they inject with needles. Chrissy says, my mother had 6 kids and still had an immaculate house. Right? You know, right. It can be done. It can be done. That's gross. I would beat her. Right, Roxanne? I mean, come on. I mean, but then again, she always wears big sunglasses, so maybe she has black eyes. I don't know. And I don't think that because he's Hispanic and she's white. I would never think that. It's a woman's job to clean up after her man. Eli says, Christopher, do you jack off a lot when you're on meth? I bet you he does, and I bet he gets real sweaty and stinky, and he never ejaculates. Aldo says that he shit his pants for way less. Jeanette says she did. The first time that she shot up, she shit her pants. Eli says Roxanne, grown-ass men can clean up his own mess. You know what, Eli? But that man's out there busting his ass all day. Okay? Is he supposed to come home and take care of himself while he was spending 8 to 10 hours taking care of the family? Ashley Taylor says, real women give their man their paychecks. Well, you know what, Ashley? I know men, and they have their women's food stamp card, and they spend the money on themselves. Can you believe that there are women on welfare who will actually date men who don't work? And they're supporting the man on their welfare? So many people OD in our town. Really, Sarah? It's really admirable that you are strong enough to be clean. God, really? Where, Sarah, are you somewhere? You know, it's funny because where I live, you don't really hear about ODing a whole lot. You really don't. Our stories are more geared around like gang violence, which is funny because ever since the COVID came, all of a sudden there's no gangs. Have you guys hear about that? You guys notice that? You never hear about gangs anymore. I guess they stopped ganging, you know. My mom had 7 kids, a clean house, and I have 1 kid and grown. And it's best you clean the home for your man always. Oh, yeah, Sarah, you're in Maine. Yeah, I heard that that's a problem, like in that northeastern area, for some reason. We don't really see a whole lot of heroin here. I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't exist. It's just not an obvious thing that's out there. Christopher, you never answered my meth masturbation question. Are you occupied? Now you're being racist toward druggies. What's new? Honey, is druggie a race? I'm confused. Or do you think only certain people are druggies? And you're projecting that onto me. My dad handed my mother his paycheck every Friday and kept $20. Chrissy, you know what? I think we were raised in a very similar fashion. My grandpa would go to work. That was really his only function in life. He went to work and came home and he watched TV. And grandma didn't work. And she kept the home clean and she kept the meals coming and she did the laundry and she took care of grandpa. And he would hand her his paycheck. It's almost as if she was the CEO and she was really the queen of the castle. He was just the worker. And it's funny because I see a lot of women who resent that. They resent it. And it's like, honey, go to work and bring me home some money. I get to stay home and make my home the way I want it and clean it and decorate it and do all this fun stuff. And I can work on recipes. Oh, what a horrible life. Terrible. Terrible. No. You know what women want to do? They want to go out and bust their ass. That's what they want to do. They want to bust their ass because they want to feel. Maybe they think money's power. I don't know. I don't get it. But it's weird. I know women who go to work all day, while their man stays home and plays video games. Yeah, you've really come a long way, ladies. You're smart. I mean, me and Marquina are ladies, but that's not how we run our household. Hoggy, we're damn age and same generation, right? Or the same age and generation. Honey, if you want to go to work, get me somebody. Please, you find me somebody who will get up early in the morning and be gone all day long. Okay? 5 days a week. Come home and hand me their money. And then I have a whole household that I could spend that money on. And I have all that free time during the day. I don't know how that's a losing situation. That's just me. That's just me. Yeah, most men are lazy bums and some go to work and hide their money. Both of my parents worked. I work less than 15 hours a week. This is April at a hardware store, and the rest of the time I'm home with the kids and cook and clean, and my man gives me his check every payday. Oh, April, it must be awful. Must be awful, huh? Now, ladies, this is what I understand feminists. I mean, I am a feminist, but this is one part I don't understand. If I had a man who was gone all day long, working, and who's going to give me the check at the end of the week, and you get a robotic vacuum cleaner. You don't have to vacuum the house. You push a button and it cleans your house for you. You do one load of laundry a day. You put it in the washing machine, you hit the button. It goes off, you take it out of one machine, you put it in another, you hit a button. You got dry clothes. Yes, folding them is annoying. And then what you do is you get an Instapot or a crock pot. You can whip a meal together in 10 minutes, you throw it in there, it cooks all day. Your man comes home, okay, smells food. And you know what you've been doing the rest of the day? You've been having sex with your side piece, okay? Because what you're going to do is you're going to change those sheets anyway, right? So then your husband thinks that you did more work by changing the sheets, okay? So here you have, in California, we call that a Sancho, okay? You get you a Sancho, someone who isn't tired when he comes home. So Sancho comes over and just has sex with you all day long, while the clothes are washing, while the food's in the crock pot, and while the Roomba is vacuuming your home. You guys, you don't know how to play the game, do you? My husband and I work full time right now, if not more. We share a checking and savings account. Wow, you're still here? This is the best day ever. Sex with Lester, right? That's good advice, Hoggy. Sometimes I come home on my lunch break and I start a pot roast and it's done around. Right, Sarah? Crock pot meals are great. I mean, honey, I don't get it. Yeah, don't make me a housewife. You guys, speaking of housewives, you know what I'm doing? You ever hear the old term, you can't turn a hoe into a housewife? Well, you know what? This hoe is a housewife, okay? I'm an ex-hoe. So I'm going to start a video series of From Hoe to Housewife, okay? I'm going to show all these ladies and all these men that are at home how to do domestic things. Like sew a button. Maybe hem something, okay? It'll go along with my whole at home with Hogatha where I cook things. But now I think I'm going to call it From Hoe to Housewife. Because they always say you can't turn a hoe into a housewife, but you can. You like it? You like it, Fargo? From Hoe to Housewife? My mother taught me those things, right? But you know what, Elizabeth? There's lots of people who don't know how to do those things. Their parents didn't teach them. That's one thing. Yeah, it's one thing I noticed. There are a lot of neglectful parents out there. They don't. You got these teenage kids who can't do nothing. It's like, really? You think? Are you really helping them? Huh? Oh my God! I need this video series. Right, Ashley from Hoe to Housewife. And I admit, I was a hoe. You remember that song? Once upon a time, not long ago, I was a hoe, and I'm admitting it. Oh my God! I'm gonna sing that right now. Let's see. Who sang that? Once upon a time, not long ago, I was a hoe. Okay, who sang that? Mariah Lynn. She sang it. It's called Once Upon a Time, Not Long Ago. Okay, so let me see if I could find that on YouTube. I hope there's a karaoke version of it. Once upon a time, not long ago. Let's see. Well, let's see what happens. I've never tried to sing this or anything. I don't know if there's lyrics. It's my first time.
NWENG.
Mo money, I want yo money. I want mo money. I want yo money. Mo money, I want yo money. I want mo money. I want yo money. Once upon a time, not long ago, I was a hoe. And I'm admitting it. I won't take it back because I did the shit. I was a hoe. And I'm admitting it. I won't take it back because I did the shit. I was a hoe. Mo money, I want yo money. Mo money, I want yo money. Mo money, I want yo money. Mo money, I want yo. I want to fuck him. Wait, but if he ain't got a buck, I want to cuff him. It ain't nothing but a double D, so he stuffed him. Back to the point is here, some cash. You guys, I gotta learn this song. I gotta learn it. But you know what? I'll play the regular version for you in case you haven't heard it. I bet I could lip sync it. Hold on. I gotta get past this stupid beginning.
Whatever.
That's why. You hear that right there? That's from my theme song with girls like you. So he just forgot it. You say he just ran over you. You got what I need.
Oh God. Nobody cares.
No, you mean Carl?
Oh, what a way too much of an intro.
You give me the best ups and downs. I feel like that.
But there's just one thing I have to tell you. And
Here we go, you guys. It's
that's-
coming.
Once upon a time, not long ago, I was a hoe. And I'm admitting it, I won't take it back. Cause I did this shit, I was a hoe. And I'm admitting it, I won't take it back. Cause I did this shit, I was a hoe. More money, I want your money. I want more money, I want your money. More money, I want your money. I want more money, I want your money. If I want fuck, I'm gon' fuck him. But if he ain't got a buck, I won't cuff him. Spend 100 on me, it ain't nothing. Wanted double D, so he stuffed him. Back to the point. Is it some cash in this place? If it
So
is,
you guys, I gotta learn that song, you know, and I'll debut it one day. Okay. Bob Pimp says, what are you? Well, I'll tell you one thing, Bob Pimp. I'm not one of your hoes. I'm a housewife, okay? I've gone from a hoe to housewife, okay? Yes, I seen her in concert with Cardi. Did you, Carrie? I still had home economics when I was in junior high. Yes, you know what, Elizabeth? I learned how to cook in junior high. But Grandma taught me way before that. Way before it. Thank you, Carrie. I know, really. 4 minutes 26. Yeah, it starts the song. A big intro and nobody cared. Ashley, is that your theme song? Hoggy, can you sing Two Live Crew? It's been a while. I'm a hoe, you know, I'm a hoe. I can sing Two Live Crew. I gotta make sure my door is closed. Hold on a minute. Let me look at the front. I'm gonna look at the door of my bedroom. And I'm gonna make sure it's closed. Hold on. You know what? It's open right now, so I'll probably sing a little bit of it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Now you guys, this is mine and Marquina's song. We discussed having this at our what do we call that? Your wedding. Okay. And I can't dance with my grandmother at the wedding, but I could dance with Marquina's mother. Okay. My grandmother's dead. Okay.
What do we get for $10? Everything you want. Everything? Everything. Oh.
Don't do that, baby.
Oh. Don't suck it to me. Oh. He's so horny. So horny. He's so horny. You long time. He's so horny. So horny. He's so horny. You long time. He's so horny. So horny. He's so horny. You long time. He's so horny. So horny. He's so horny. You long time.
Sitting at home with my clit hard, so I got a black book for a freak to call. Picked up the telephone and dialed the 7 digits. Said, yo, this foggy baby, are you down with it? I arrived at a house, knocked on the door, not having no idea of what the night had in store. I'm like a dog in heat, a freak without warning, appetite for sex, 'cause he's so horny.
So horny, so horny, so horny, you long time. He's so horny, so horny, he's so horny, you long time.
You know, speaking of Asians, you guys, have you guys ever eaten at Jollibee? Me and Marquina went to Jollibee. I had never been there before, and I had seen somebody eating it online, and I had no idea that it was a real place. And so I'm like, Marquina, I want to try this Jollibee fried chicken place, because of course Marquina loves fried chicken. So anyway, and I do too, love fried chicken. So we went, and it was so good. It was so good. It's Filipino. Okay, that's why I connected it with Asian. It's Filipino fried chicken, and they actually serve spaghetti with it. It's a very strange menu if you're not used to it. It was so good. Like it's really my new chicken place, and they have the best. They have way better mashed potatoes and gravy than Popeyes and KFC. It's really good. It's really, apparently Jollibee is like McDonald's in the Philippines. That's how it's kind of described online. It's huge in the Philippines, and I guess there's a million islands in the Philippines, but they're everywhere, and they're really good, really good. Jollibee, Jollibee. They've been hanging out. Okay. Perpetual Grace, you farted on Carrie? Jollibee is full of Filipinos. You know what? I'll tell you. When me and Marquina, now it's only 15 miles. We went to a city called Rancho Cucamonga. That's not far from us. And that's the only place that I could find near us, right? So we went there, and I said, Marquina, I want to try it. I've seen it, and the people say they like it, and it sounds good, and it looks good, and I want it. We went in there, and we were the only black and white people there. They were all Asians. It's like, you guys aren't all Filipinos. You're not. I think Asians kind of stick together regardless of where they're from. Because I typically know Filipinos to be kind of smaller people, But they do range from light to dark, just like any other Asians. Except I think the Japanese are very light. And the Koreans too, I think. But they had very tall, slender, pure white Asians in there. And I'm like, you're not Filipino. I don't think you're Filipino. Jollibee. Okay. Haha, Filipinos. Farting means you have a healthy diet. Oh, then I eat well. I'll tell you that. No one look as good as Hoggy in a wig. Thank you, Eliezer. Thank you so much. Yeah, I know. But it doesn't feel wet. Aldo, you have an enemy in Rancho Cucamonga? Why are you guys enemies? You shouldn't do that. You need to cleanse your soul of that, okay? Cleanse your soul of that hate. You should never have an enemy. You shouldn't. Because you know what, Aldo? It hurts you more than it hurts them. Okay? Hey, Facebook people, guess what? I am going to restart this live stream in Facebook, okay? So I'm going to turn it off and then I'm going to come back on, okay? Because I only have 69 people watching me right now. There's not enough people watching. I think people need to get their notifications in line. And I want to give other people the opportunity to share it, okay? So I'm going to back out of Facebook right now, and then I'm going to come right back on, okay? Bye-bye. You know, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm just really kind of sick of those people on Facebook. Hoggy, I want to make an honest woman out of you. Ashley, really? She hates me for dumb reasons. Why does a lady hate you? Fargo, okay, I get defensive of Hoggy. Wait, was Fargo talking shit about me? Fargo, I thought you liked me. I thought we had a good relationship going on. Okay, we're going back into Facebook. See, we have 68 people watching right now. So let's see if that number jumps up. Wow, wait a minute. I had 69, but I thought I had 69 watching. Oh my God. Okay, 27. Oh my God, we're down to 27. So now we'll see the Facebook audience, how many are in there. Jen, you think Facebook is for Sunday school teachers? Oh, April, thank you so much, sweetheart. Love you. John Young, Hoggy, would you ever date Bill Gates? Does he have a black vagina? I mean, that's one way that me and Joe Biden are alike. We like black vaginas. Hi, Lisa. How are you? Lisa Loopy. Are you loopy today, Lisa? Facebook is for memes and recipes. Oh, thank you guys for joining me back. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hi, Amber. Where did you originally start your live? Here. It was. I started here on Facebook. She's nuts. She was my good friends for years, but would get jealous because I didn't call a lot and would think I was plotting against her. Oh, Aldo. Aldo, was she a fag hag or a fruit fly? Hog, do you ever think your green screen has the capacity to play? Fargo. Now I can play videos. You know what? It's funny because I haven't discovered how to do videos behind me. I got to figure that out. Was discussing with Elizabeth about a side discussion of a newer person. John says no, but he does have billions of dollars. You know what, John? Okay, I'll tell you. Have you guys seen the movie Indecent Proposal? Okay, with Demi Moore and Robert Redford. And I think Woody Harrelson, too. Now, if Bill Gates was to give me an indecent proposal that if I had sex with him, it would be way more than $1 million, okay? Because I'll tell you, my tunnel is tight, okay? And this is the thing. I probably would, for mine and Marquina's future, Because if any, you guys know me, I'm a giver. Okay, I'm a giver, especially to people of color, and I give most everything to Marquina. She's a lady of color, so yes, I would have sex with Bill Gates for $1 million so I can take care of Marquina. I'd be, this is for you, Marquina, and I'd spread my legs. The sound and video are better on YouTube. Really, Nanda? That's good. That's a good tip. Thank you. I didn't know that. Hogatha, are you on TikTok? I am, Tina Marie. I am on TikTok. I am. Don't use it a lot. I don't. I'll be honest with you. A wonderful, caring answer. Thank you, Carrie. I knew you'd understand. I knew you would. I saw Demi Moore making out with an underage teenager. You know what, Ashley? I saw that video too. And you know, the funny thing is he wasn't even attractive. Trump would grab my pussy for $1 million. Oh, honey, I bet you would spread those legs and demand he grab it for $1 million. Sergio Garcia has a black vagina. Shit. Hold on, you guys. Oh. Ooh. That was a dry one, so I don't have to worry about that. That was kind of dry. You guys, you realize sometimes you get snappers and you get flappers. Then you get the kind that's just air, nothing flaps or snaps. Oh, thank you, Peter. I appreciate that. Hogatha was the name of the witch. Yes, but that's not, I didn't get my name from that. My name is actually from my grandmother and my grandfather. His name was Homer and her name was Agatha. And when they passed away, I changed my name to honor them. I wasn't going to name myself Agatha Homer, you know, so I decided to combine their names. The H-O is from Grandpa and the Agatha is from Grandma. Yeah, I'm good, April. That was a very hot one. That was very hot and dry. So no, Nick, I did not get any anal leakage for that one at all. Oh, thank you, Terry. Appreciate it, honey. That reminds me of Fart King. I don't know who that is, Levi. Would you ever consider having a threesome with Biden and Trump? Oh, God, no. Oof. I don't need Joe Biden sniffing on me. I tell you that. I ain't gonna have him sniffing on me. And you know, if you have sex with Donald Trump, all that orange paint will come all over you. No, never. And I, you know what? I'll tell you. I think Donald Trump probably has a very small penis. Probably, it's probably an innie. And at the same time, I bet Joe Biden's. I bet it looks like a worm. Like I bet it's skinny and limp all the time. I bet it's real skinny and limp. So I don't know. Out of the two, actually, I have a friend who's a huge Trump supporter, and he said he would actually have sex with Joe Biden before Donald Trump. Would you ever consider having sex with Trump and Biden if Bill Gates paid you $2 million to record you and masturbate at the same time? John, wow, that's tempting. $2 million. Now that's also on top of the $1 million that I got from Bill Gates prior. So I had $3 million to take care of Marquina with. I would sacrifice for the $3 million. I would. I bet Trump is not circumcised. Now, Ashley, it could be, and it could not be. See, this is the thing. Men of that generation. Well, let me think. Was Grandpa circumcised? I came in on Grandpa one time, and now, ladies, I don't know, or anybody, if you've ever seen, I think Joe might actually be packing, but Fargo, I bet it's real skinny. Like it's probably really long and really skinny, and I just picture it being really dry and flaky. Grandpa, I have to think back about what I saw him get out of the shower once, and he ran to the bathroom. And I'm trying to think. I don't think, you know what? I don't think he was circumcised. I don't. Dat, do you think I got Dat guy? You think I got? Thank you. I do have nice breasts. I do. That's the one good thing I could say. I do like my breasts. I just wish my areolas were bigger. That's all. If I can get the big puffy areolas, I would be very happy with them. A pencil dick hoggy, yeah, that's no good. I don't know, Fargo. I don't know. And then I picture maybe like his penis is probably this big, but the foreskin's this big. So it might be like a flopper, like the skin is sort of like chicken skin, just hanging from it. You know what I mean? My father was born in 31 and he was right, Chrissy, there's men of a certain generation where they automatically just circumcise them. You know, and even in my generation, most men are circumcised if they're white. And they weren't on welfare because welfare will not cover a circumcision. So I remember a lot of boys when I was growing up, they would make fun of other boys who weren't circumcised and they would call them welfare dick. John Young said, would you ever consider being inseminated by a squid after eating undercooked seafood? This is the problem, John Young. I can't be inseminated because I don't have a uterus. Who are you voting for? I'm voting for Kanye West. Yes, welfare dick. Everybody who had circumcised, who was circumcised, would make fun of people who weren't circumcised. Because in where I grew up, in the era that I grew up, if you were on welfare at this point in history or whatever, circumcision was considered not necessary anymore. So it's really kind of more of a cosmetic thing. And so all the boys, from what I understand, the boys who had circumcision they behaved almost like a girl or a teenage girl or a woman with breast implants, like they had a designer body. Okay. Like they were able to augment the appearance of things on their body. So the boys who had circumcisions would make fun of the boys who didn't have circumcisions. They call it, like I said, welfare dick, elephant trunk, things like that. Ashley, I am going to get into it. Yes, into tarot cards. That's coming up. Welfare in Pennsylvania pays for it. Really, Fred, California, they don't. We're so progressive here. They won't cover circumcision. Kanye is my savior and my religion, my truth. Ashley, he will lead the way. He will. Hi from England. Do you think our prime minister is a hottie? Is that Boris Johnson? No, I don't think he's a hottie at all. Not at all. If I was a heterosexual woman, if I was to have sex with probably any prime minister or anybody that I've seen probably on television of a leader, probably Justin Trudeau, if he was black. But he did do blackface, so I would probably want him to do blackface while I had sex with him. Also, maybe the president of France. Is his name Macron? Like a cookie? Virus 2020 said free stuff time. Honey, I don't know anything about that. Free stuff time. You guys, listen. Virus 2020 seems to think that I come on here and I ask people for presents and money, and I have not done any of that whatsoever. I'm just here to spend time, Virus. That's it. Here to spend time with my friends and maybe have a little laugh. Something that you lack in life. Okay, friends and laughs. I think if you had more friends and you had more laughs, life probably will be a lot nicer to you, a lot easier for you, be more entertaining and worthwhile. Okay. Macron has a small man syndrome. But yes, but isn't he a spinner? You know what I mean? He's a spinner. You could put him in your lap and set him in the right spot and spin him and do all kinds of stuff. Is he a little man? Like Napoleon. Do you guys compare him to Napoleon? Carrie. So, you had Wiggles snipped. I think they don't do it in California because we have a heavy Latino population and they tend not to circumcise. Oh, Macron has a micro. I'm going to mail her some boxed wine. Wait, the president of France likes much older women, Hog. He may not go for you. Well, I wouldn't go for him either because he's white. But if he was black, I definitely would. But I'm an older lady. Am I older than him? Is he a woman? Is he 50 years old yet? I'm going to be 51 in December. Virus is like an annoying hemorrhoid that won't go away. I love those welfare men. See, Levi obviously likes the foreskin. Do you like when there's an extra little nugget or morsel of cheese in there? I know some homosexuals do like that. John said, you're almost dead. I am 51. I'm getting real old. Terry says, you guys, this is what Terry wants you guys to know. Guys not circumcised has its advantages. No need to purchase cottage cheese. Oh, honey, you know what, Terry always has a way of looking at the bright side. There's a silver lining to every cloud in Terry's life. Amanda says, thank you so much. You love my necklace. Look it. I want you to really look it. You know what? Look it. Don't you see my top? Look at my top. I got it at Walmart. It's last season. I got it at Walmart. Macron married his high school teacher. She was grooming him. Would you really trust a man to rule a country who's so easily swayed by an old teacher? Okay. Terry could taste my ricotta cheese. John, really? So do you produce a lot of cheese? You know what you could do? This is really what I'm thinking. You guys know a pepper mill? You know how you turn it? I bet you on like Caesar salads or any kind of salad, you can get John's penis and you could crank it and the cheese will fall out right onto your salad. Oh, Kimberly, you're so sweet. Thank you, honey. I want all women to think uncut is gross. More for me. Carrie, how does he need to address it? I will also start on a birthday box next. I wish I still had my foreskin. They stole it from me. Andrew, you know, there is a way that you can regenerate your foreskin, don't you? You stretch the penis skin, and it will eventually make a turtleneck over the penis. Hoggy, do you think Sheriff is a welfare man? Yes, I do. I think a lot of the Brits don't circumcise. Hoggy, do you think Sheriff... Oh, okay. Terry says John must not clean under the flap. Yum. What's going on over here? I need to get my boyfriend to take Hoggy's box to the post office. I just finished. Oh, wheelchair girl, you made me a box? Wheelchair girl, can I ask you something? And it's personal, but you know what? I think this is probably something you're familiar with. I'll tell you, me and my friends, what we would do, and trust me, this will pertain to you in a minute. Me and my friends, when I was a young girl, we would go to the grocery store and we'd play in front of it, and we would get carts, like old carts, you know, that people shop in, and you would put a friend in the cart. You'd run through the parking lot and you'd jump on, you know, you put your foot on the cart and it would like go through the parking lot and you'd have fun and all that, and it can be a little dangerous. And some people did this. They would actually push the cart and then let go of it. Okay. And I believe they did that on the movie Jackass. Okay. Me and my friends would do that too. Okay. To each other. And then the basket, now the person's helpless. The basket is barreling down the parking lot, going down a hill. And then it either hits a car, it hits a tree, or hits the wall next to the grocery store. And then the person falls out and they get hurt and everybody's laughing. Wheelchair girl, has anybody ever pushed you in your chair and let go of it? But you have brakes on there. You're so sweet, wheelchair girl. Thank you for putting all that time in. That's sweet. Carrie T says, and you know what? Carrie T has a thing for Sheriff Hunter. And Sheriff, I would take that as a great compliment. Because Carrie does prefer, let's say, tan men. And you've made the cut, Sheriff. You really got under her skin. Wheelchair girl says, ha ha ha. My guy constantly wants to put me in the cart. I'm saving up money. Oh, for power chair. That's good. Yeah, you do need a power chair to push the baby around. That's a great idea. But you know what? You better not get fat. Because if you're not using your arms, you're going to gain weight. Okay? So don't get fat on your man or he's going to leave you. Okay? They'll leave you. You got to burn those calories somehow, and you got to use your arms. Don't get fat. Why don't Brits get uncut? I don't know why don't they get cut? I'm not sure. I don't know if they all do. I just assume. I just assume. How the fuck do individuals in a wheelchair fuck? John, easy. John, I want you just to think about it from a man's point of view. If you had a woman who was in a wheelchair, that means that more than likely she can't move her legs, and more than likely she can't feel from the waist down. Could you imagine the fun you could have with her? Honestly, you can bend her in any position, and you could really go to town on her. Okay? Don't underestimate it. Don't underestimate that at all. You can have a lot of fun. The baby is making me fat. All she wants is Kit Kats. Oh my God, you are really eating that. You're really eating those Kit Kats, aren't you? Dale and his crew. Who is my crew? Dale, I don't know what's happening. Sheriff is a wonderful gentleman to speak to. Hey, Hoggy. Great. Hi, Jack Prater. How are you? Jackie Prater. How are you, dear? Hi, Alice. Nanda Rock says, my crotch goblin did push me into multiple doors. Off steps into furniture? Nanda, are you in a wheelchair too? You know, wheelchair girl, you can get one of those wheelchairs like what's his name? What's his name? Stephen Hawking. You don't even have to use your hands. You could just use your breath. I think, wasn't that Christopher Reeves? You could use your mouth you could push. Okay, you could be in your chair. You could hold the baby carriage and you use your mouth to direct the chair. I've seen that. I would imagine that's expensive. Legit, the top question I get asked is sex. Here we go, you guys. This deserves to be up. Let's read this. Legit, the top question I get asked is sex. Here is a little announcement. I partner with Dale, with Adam and Eve and the Rabbit Company. They send me stuff constantly. Oh my God. Wheelchair girl, you have one of these? This one's still dirty, but hold on. It has 3 speeds. Look, wheelchair girl. Look at the ears of the rabbit. Hold on. Look at him move. You see it? It's brown right now, but look. The ears are moving. I can't use it, but Marquina can. But she put it she put it in my butt. That's why it's dirty. I'm dead, Hoggy. You should see my supply. I have, oh my, wheelchair girl. Now, wheelchair girl, have you used a butt plug and a vibrator at the same time? He was also abused by the nurse. He was locked inside of his house. I had a severe cerebral oh my god, and constantly have TIAs. So I've got all. Oh my god, Nanda, do you have sex though, don't you? That's why she is pushing out them kids. Now, wheelchair girl. Oh my god, you are the perfect person. Wheelchair girl, I'm assuming you're on disability. I could be wrong. This is just what I'm coming up with. Will you get more money after your baby's born, or will the state cover the cost of a nanny or someone to come in and take care of your baby? Wheelchair girl, love that you are living your best life. I do too. I think her best sex life, right? She's a young lady. She's a young lady. She's ripe. Very ripe. I am not shy about stuff anymore. You shouldn't be, dear. You shouldn't be. I'm not shy. Wheelchair girl, you know, it's funny because you actually are providing an education for people. You really are. We're having a good time, but it's still an education. I'm not shy about stuff anymore. After my injury, privacy just isn't something, right? It's a luxury. It really is for a lot of people. Your body and your modesty and your privacy is actually a luxury and a privilege for a lot of people. Okay, here we go. She says, nope, no disability. I work with a company who helps those newly injured people. I help. Oh, you're so sweet, dear. It's a strong woman right there. Okay. Hogatha, have you ever truthfully had a career advancement by lending your tunnel for promotions? I haven't, but I would do it. I would. If it would make me money, yes, completely. Thank you, John. Is it Joni? Joni Ramos. Thank you so much. Wait, be right back. Wiggles wants the phone. Well, what Wiggles wants, Wiggles gets. I'll tell you that. Okay. You guys seen Wiggles? Carrie's little boy's name is Wiggles. He's a cute boy. Looks just like, you know what she looks like? She looks like, Wiggles looks like Carrie with a tan and curly hair. You put a curly wig on Carrie and give her a tan. That's Wiggles. Hello, Hogatha. You look beautiful. Aw, thank you so much. Are my glasses prescription? They are. They are. Wheelchair girl Fortniter. I hope he got locked up. Never supposed to hurt the ones you love. Oh, here we go. John, it was a domestic violence incident. My ex-husband ended up paralyzed from that 2 months after I was married. Ugh. She had a horrible husband. Ladies, you got to know your men. Okay, got to know them. Hoggy, would you rather feet or hands or feet? Would you rather feet for... Oh. Would I rather have feet on my hands or have hands on my feet? You know what? I think I'd rather have hands for feet. Because it'd be like a monkey and I could climb things and I could I pick up things with my feet now, honestly. But imagine if your feet can do this, you would be like superhuman. But if you had feet on your hands, you couldn't do anything. No, feet for hands. No, hands for feet. Hands for feet. Wait, Ashley says, Hoggy, I'm getting a lot of spam calls. I'm tired of blocking all these numbers. Ashley, what you do is you answer it and you go, hello? No habla español. Or no habla, wait, Spanish, English. No habla inglés. No habla inglés. Just do that. Hands for feet. Imagine the bedroom. Oh my God. Imagine, Jen, how many people you could please. You could have 4 men. Wait. Okay, one here, and then feet, one here. So there's 4 men, 5, 6'7". This is if you're a woman, a fully functioning woman. And if you're into double penetration, 8. You could please 8 men. Oh, 9 right here. 9. You could please 9 men at the same time. Now imagine if each one of those men worked and brought home a paycheck and gave it to you at the end of the week. You're set. You're set. My ex kidnapped our son and held him for ransom and proceeded to beat the brakes off of me, and I was covered. I covered our 15. Oh my God. Then they will call back in Spanish, right? Hi, Glenn. How are you? All I need now is hands for feet, right? You can please 9 men. 9 men. Luckily, that asshole is either in a ditch or overdosed. Good. I'm going to start answering spam calls saying, hello, it's Hogatha. I'm rinsing my shit rag in a coffee can. Hoggy, would you rather drink a pint of your mom's period blood? John, do you have a book that says A Million Gross Questions? Hoggy, would you rather drink a pint of your mom's period blood or a pint of your dad's semen? I would go for the period blood. I would. Because actually blood is very good for you. You know, the iron, especially if it's iron rich. And I think period blood is iron rich. I mean, really, I think period blood is great. In fact, you guys, I'm thinking about I'm going to try with a period blood mask. Okay. I'm going to find a menstruating female friend and ask her for her blood. And then I could do a mask with it. If you guys notice, my rosacea is really low today. I'm taking a new skin cream, and I think honestly that my rosacea is going away. I was getting my giggly gooch tickled. Bethy Mama. I was getting my giggly gooch tickled. Sharded on accident, and my wife divorced me. Would you give me another chance? Well, first of all, no, because you're a man. You don't get a second chance. But I wouldn't even give you a first chance. Title for your first LP, Hand for Feet. Thank you, Virus 2020. So you're getting your gooch tickled. Now that is what, your taint? So you were getting your taint tickled and then you laughed or giggled and you actually sharded on accident. My wife, well, you know what, Methy Mama? That's really that's no reason to divorce you. It really isn't. So I think she actually did. Would you give me another chance? Honey, I wouldn't give her another chance. Okay? I mean, if you're a couple and you accidentally during a sex act shart on her, well, that's just part of that's a risk you take, really. I mean, when you're putting things in holes and taking them out and putting them in other holes and doing things, you know what I mean? You're bound to actually swap fecal matter with your sex partner. I think she's being a little dramatic. I wouldn't give her another chance. Not unless she's black. Then I would. Okay. Hoggy, would you rather have a vagina on your forehead or a penis growing up, or penises going up and down your back like a stegosaurus? I would go for the vagina on my forehead. Especially if it menstruated. That's one thing I miss is menstruating. That I've never been able to menstruate. And honestly, what I would do is I'd wear a bandana over the vagina if I didn't want no one to see it. And then on the days that I menstruate, I could just slide a tampon in there, or I could wear a pad. Since I already have anal leakage pads, put a pad, and then I just wear like a scarf or something. But having penises up and down your spine, that would really get in the way of like clothing and sitting down and laying down and all of that. Who hasn't been there, Methy Mom? Kelly says, what the F is this? Yeah, Nelson said, your next addiction. Wheelchair Girl says, I had the FBI come out and I took him. I would still be in that situation now. More stories seem to be shared. Volunteered, and I helped local battered women's shelter. Now that's great. Hoggy, would you rather dive into a pool of snot or shower? Pee. I would shower in your pee first. Yeah. I mean, snot is gross. I think snot is grosser than urine. I just do. Good for you. I'm a polysonographic technician. Wait, movies, music, love. Why is that? What am I doing that's racist? Do you know the definition of racism? Hoggy, did you see that story where the guy grew a new penis on his arm because his other one fell off? Are you serious? Well, sex would be easy if you have a penis on your arm, wouldn't it? You just go like that or something. Would you rather watch your parents have sex every day for the rest of your life, or join in once in a while to make it stop? John, oh my God. I've actually experienced this with my grandparents. I did walk in on them having sex one time, and it was a little awkward because my clitoris got hard. So I went to the bedroom and I took care of it. But would you rather watch your parents have sex? I would rather watch them have sex, and then, because watching them, I would rather watch than join in. Okay. Watching them and pleasuring myself, my grandparents, would bring me much more pleasure than actually joining it. Haven't you already showered and pee at the Trump Hotel Marquina took you to? You know what, you guys, yes. We did not, she wanted to, but I was just so mad. I was so mad about, there's just something weird about Marquina. In case you guys don't know, she took me to the Trump Hotel twice. In Vegas, and she knew the first time she took me, I said, this is unacceptable, and I'm not coming back here, Marquina. I don't know if she's joking with me or what. Then she came back and said, okay, you want to go to Vegas again? I want to make it up to you. We pull right back up to the hotel again. And it's not like I can just walk home. It's 5 hours away. Where are you, Sheriff Hunter? Come and sort John out, please. John said, would you rather lick a homeless man's toe or chew a piece of gum you found sticking to the underside of a table? You want to know something, John? I actually have a family member who used to do that. She actually would dig under the table and pull gum out and chew it. And then my grandmother, she was my cousin. When my grandmother, we'd be in the parking lot, she would see her chewing gum, and she'd say, where did you get that? I got it under the table. And then my grandma would force it out of her mouth. Would I rather lick a homeless man's toe? Ugh. Probably the gum. I would do the gum. Oysen says, I've not had any bedroom action since the lockdown. The gyms were the best place for me to find a lady. Really? You're finding ladies at the gym? Especially 24-hour gyms. They always had showers you could share. Are you sure that you weren't doing that with men? I know that's very common in the gyms with men. And ladies, if your man is going to the gym late at night, I'm sorry to tell you, he's hooking up at the gym with men. Ashley Taylor says, I was hanging out with friends and one guy was on ecstasy and he kept asking to suck my toes. I made him give me money to do it. Ashley, did you enjoy it? Hi, May. Is it Maya? I'm sorry, it's Maya May. How are you, dear? Kimberly says, I may as well ask Hoggy, would you rather sniff Peach's asshole or stick your... Well, honey, I've stuck my finger in it. She's been constipated. I have fingered her hole before because she was constipated. I mean, I had to get her out of pain. Would you rather always make out for 6 hours or always have sex for less than 7 minutes? I would rather have sex for less than 7 minutes. There's no way in hell I'm making out that long. It felt sticky and weird. My toes look like corn dogs. Hoggy, are you here so many... Hoggy, why are there so many married men on Tinder? Well, Ashley, it's because they have wives that do not satisfy them or they have wives that aren't very intelligent. I don't know. And that's not saying that they should honor their vows or they shouldn't honor their vows. I mean, I guess if you promise, well, do you actually promise not to have sex with other people? I mean, is that really a vow? Do men and women give those vows to each other on their wedding day? I promise to only ever have sex with you for the rest of my life. I don't think they do that. I think what they do is they promise loyalty. Well, that's such a vague word, isn't it? Loyal how? Loyal in what department? You know? Or, yeah, he could be a cheater. Well, of course he's a cheater. Yes, he's a cheater. But what I want to know is, and this goes for you men too who have cheating wives, because we know that the women cheat too. What is it in you men and women when you end up with a cheater? What I want to know is, what did you do wrong to attract that into your life? I've never been cheated on. Okay, never. So what I'm wondering is, what when a woman or a man is cheated on, what did they do wrong? Because naturally they don't want that in their life, but they actually picked that to be in their life. So I want to know what, and I know it happens all the time. So I want to understand. Yes, I'm not saying that the cheater is wrong, but you're with a cheater. So what did you do to make you have a cheater? If you are an inch deep inside your mom and your dad's an inch deep into you, would you rather remove... John, can I tell you, honey, you're a very original thinker. Like, you asked some questions. Okay, if I was an inch in my mom, well, first of all, they're both dead. They're both dead. I would have to protect. This would have to be toward my grandparents. If you're an inch, well, first of all, we have to assume I have a penis. Honestly, I would probably go backwards so my grandpa can enter me deeper. And I only say that because that would prepare me for when Marquina pegs me. So I really wish that when I was younger, when my grandparents were alive, and if we were in that scenario, I would push back. I'd push back. Carrie and Sheriff are meant to be together. Wheelchair girl, I wasn't a kid. Ex-husband cheated with younger women, but keep in mind, I was 18. Look at this. Hogatha says, all right, and I haven't dated a white man since... Oh, this is from Carrie. I haven't dated a white man since high school. So that says a lot. Hoggy, I'm trying to Venmo you, and it's asking me for the last 4 digits of your phone number. Are you sure? Hoggy, is that your Karen wig? You know what? I guess you know what? I never looked at it that way. I guess it could be a Karen wig, huh? Let me see if I can get it bigger. Look, isn't it cute? It's really cute. Kat says just hit confirm. See, look at. Okay, so you guys, I'm gonna give you a full tour of my wig. Okay, here we go. Here we go. You ready? You ready? Can I ask you guys something? Do I have a pack of hot dogs in the back of my neck? Is that a pack of hot dogs? Because I've heard somebody said that to me before. They said you have a pack of hot dogs in the back of your neck. I do have hot dogs. I don't feel them. Carrie loves the ombre color. Thank you. Would you rather eat used tampons or eat the contents of a used condom? Used tampons. I don't put any juices from men in me at all. That's gross. No, it's like a kielbasa. No, it's perfect. Thank you so much. I love this wig. We should get you a different colors. I do have two coming. I do. I ordered two wigs. I'll show you. Look, because I got it from Amazon. Hold on, let me find it. I'll show you the wigs that I bought. And they're very inexpensive, ladies. You know, you could buy a wig really cheap. Here we go. Hold on. I think I mean I don't want to toot my own horn, but I think that this would be gorgeous. Okay, on me. Here we go. You can't really see the whole thing. You know, sometimes this just doesn't work right. Anyway, you guys, look at that. I'm gonna be sporting a little short brown wig, you know? And it's real short. It's like this one. You can't really see the back. But yeah, I'm gonna be sporting me a nice wig like that. Not nice. It's real pretty. Oh, you know what? I could do it here. Hold on. I'm so stupid. I have another way of showing you my wig. Here we go. Here we go. Isn't that cute? Look how cute that is. She's pretty too, isn't she? For a white lady, she's pretty. Hi, Betty Jenkins. Abby says, Sheriff Hunter, have you ever been to the Red Lion? My best friend works there. Abby, are you trying to get him there so you could hook up with him? Somebody killed themselves, Jillian? You're gonna look like Blanche from the. Oh my God, Kat! Yes, I love Blanche. I love Blanche from the Golden Girls. Yes, she's really pretty, you know. Oh, that Cuties movie is literally no worse than the TV show Dance Moms. You guys, You guys, Elizabeth likes that show, the Cuties show. Don't you love Blanche? I love her too. I do. I do love her. Sorry, I always call you Liz, and I don't know if you hate to be called Liz. Oh, are you talking about Elizabeth? Elizabeth, do you like Elizabeth Taylor? Huh? You like Liz Taylor? Elizabeth, do you like to be called Lizzie? Huh? Wait, hold on. What does this mean? You desperately need race training. How do I need race training? I actually have a black lady who loves me. What are you? What race are you? Because I don't know. Do you think we don't get along? Because I definitely get along with Marquina. I don't need any training. In fact, I don't need training at all. She really appreciates me and loves me. So I don't know what you see that she doesn't see. Thank you, Kelly. You like my glasses? Yes, Nelson. Yeah, Blanche was the easy one. She was the whore. Yes. Blanche was the whore on Golden Girls. Thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. Carrie, it's okay. Everyone calls me that except my family. You guys call me whatever you want. Oh my God, Elizabeth. I'm sorry, and here I am for months been calling you Liz. Carrie, Jesus. How insensitive of you. Really, how insensitive. I love Brad Devereaux, yes. Call her fuckface. Yeah, Carrie, when you were calling her Liz, you might as well have been calling her a whore, you know? That's sad. That really is sad. My dad called her Beebeth. You know what's so funny, Chrissy? I know somebody who had a cat named Sabbath and would call them Beebeth. Wait, movies, music, and love says get a degree in ethnic studies, then you'll have race training. Oh dear, I just don't have that. I just don't have the luxury or the privilege to go to college. I just don't. That's what's interesting. You get a lot of these people who go to these ethnic studies and higher learning and stuff. And it honestly, no matter how you look at it, whether you have money or whether you have public assistance, that's a privilege. And you're getting a free education, an education that your parents bought you or an education that the government bought you. It's the same thing. So you have all these poor people getting these ethnic study training stuff. It's like, why do you need to be trained in ethnic studies? I don't get it. I mean, that's a privilege. To get that education is a privilege. It's a privilege of the poor, and it's a privilege of the rich. Okay. So I don't have that privilege. I'm not poor enough to where they'll pay for my education, and I'm definitely not rich enough to just pay for it out of pocket. Okay. So I'm kind of in that gap area where I can't afford an education. It's a privilege. It is. So really, which is odd, it's really the privileged people who are taking the classes in ethnic studies, and then they're turning around and telling everybody how oppressed they are. It's very interesting. You look absolutely beautiful today, Hoggy. The wig, the shirt. Thank you so much, Michelle. I appreciate it. Oh, Ashley, yes, noodles are so. You know what I do? I do have a soft spot for ramen and for pho or pho. It's called pho, right? I love those things. I do. I love noodles. Hoggy, did you hear about the French teacher who was decapitated? Oh my God, no. The French teacher was decapitated. I'm going to look that up on Google. French teacher decapitated. A French kill a man after a fatal knife attack on the streets. Teacher beheaded in terrorist attack after discussing Muhammad. Well, that's a racist thing, isn't it? So what they're trying to do is they're trying to imply that a Muslim or a brown person beheaded her. Is that the case? If that's racist. The race should never be brought up. I shouldn't know their race or religion. It's racist. Wait. Hold on a minute. What do I think of Meghan Markle? You know what, Linda Jean? I'll tell you what I think of Meghan Markle. I think she's a genius. She's a genius in this way. Okay, here we have a B actress in the United States that isn't really particularly gorgeous. Not really. She's average looking. She really is. I don't think Meghan Markle is a beauty. I just don't. Okay. So Meghan Markle, she wants to be a big celebrity in the United States and doesn't quite make it. And she knows it. Okay. She knows it. So what she does is somehow she gets royalty, a prince to fall in love with her. I'm sure that included opening her legs. Okay. Of course it does. Of course it does. So I think that she won the lottery. She got this redhead to fall in love with her, or her vagina, and that she, I'm sure, threw around. Anyway, but the point is, they got married, and then she got knocked up, which I'm sure that was part of the plan the whole time, because once she can get a royal in that uterus, she's set for life. Okay, set for life. And then, she pretended that she wanted to be Princess Diana for a while, even though she could never, ever fill her shoes. From what I understand from my British and Welsh friends, there is absolutely no way in hell that Meghan Markle could ever be compared to Princess Diana. So anyway, I mean, even to the point where Meghan Markle's own father didn't like her. Okay. Said some things about her. Okay. And then when Meghan Markle is in the UK and she's pretending to be a princess, and she's getting knocked up with a royal baby, she decides, you know what? This ain't for me. Really? It's not for you? So you're just going to back out of it like that. You're just going to act like it wasn't a big deal. It's not a big deal at all to marry into royalty and take on this title and responsibility that you knew you had to fulfill. You knew it. So I think, honestly, she's a smart girl, but she's also shady. She's shady. Then what she did was she looked at Harry and said, Harry, the same for me. It's not for me. So I'm going to take my baby, my royal baby, and I'm going to bounce because I want to go back to North America. And he's like, oh, but bloody hell. Well, I'm going to go follow the pussy. So he then tells his grandma, hey, Queenie, this ain't cutting it. We don't like it anymore. Really, Meghan doesn't like it. And the pussy spoke, and I got to do it. I got to go. So they decided, fine, strip the titles, strip everything. I guarantee the money wasn't stripped. So what did they move to Canada? And then they're talking about a reality show. You know what I mean? It's like, Meghan just wants to be in that camera and spotlight, doesn't she? I don't think that she enjoyed being a royal. She would rather be a Kardashian. So I think that she wants to get her own little show. From what I understand, they were doing something with Netflix. I have no idea where that deal is. Disney? Oh, that's what it is. Meghan's probably going to be the new Disney princess. That's what it is. I mean, really, what's better? She's an ambiguous looking girl. You don't know. Is she black? Is she white? Is she Hispanic? Is she Asian? Is she Indian? Perfect tool to exploit. Okay. So as long as she straightens her hair. So anyway, that's what I think. I kind of think, wow, that's sad, but whatever. Good for you, Meghan. Good for you. Okay. Maybe Queenie cut the purse strings. Oh no. Harry's taken care of, and Harry will take care of Meghan. Now, you guys, can I ask you something? I don't know. You know what? Let's see. What does Meghan Markle's baby look like? I don't even know its name. I really don't care. Meghan Markle baby. Okay. Let's take a look at this baby. Now, you guys, so this is really my first look at this baby. Okay, here we go. I'm going to put this up, you guys. Here we go. So this is the picture that I've come up with of this royal baby. Okay. This is what I've come up with. I don't know if it's gotten any older. I don't know. Here we go. All right. Now we know that Meghan is half black, supposedly. Now, okay. Even for being, I would say, a biracial lady, Meghan Markle has extremely European features. Okay. That's all I'm going to say. She's dark. She has a tan. Okay. She has a tan. Now look at that baby. The baby has blonde, straight hair. Now the father has red hair. Meghan has brown hair. I don't know if she controls the texture of her hair. I don't know. Yes. Now, you know how Michael Jackson had a baby? Right? And none of them look like him. But they're his. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. But honestly, I'll tell you what I thought. I honestly thought, you know what this kid would look like? I thought the kid would have curly red hair and freckles. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Carousel Pony, you think that Paris Jackson looks like Michael Jackson? Do you think there's any Jackson DNA in that baby? Now, I'm not saying that Meghan Markle isn't I'm not saying she's a fraud. I'm not saying that that's not her baby. I'm not saying that she was artificially inseminated by another woman's egg and DNA. I'm not going to go that far. All I'm saying is, here, you guys, here, I'm going to show you Meghan Markle's mother. Here we go. Hold on. All right. This is a good, clear picture. Okay, you guys. So here is a picture of. Okay, so now I'm going to show you a picture of Meghan Markle's mother. Okay, now I can see the resemblance between Meghan Markle and her mom. Okay? They do look alike, don't they? But all I'm going to say is Harry's genes are very strong. Very strong. That's all I'm saying. Very strong. Heavily racist to Meghan and her poor son. That's not racism at all. That isn't. Honey, I think you, like many people, Wiggles is darker than Meghan Markle. Yes. Now, let's see. Now, I know Meghan Markle. I think she has a white dad. I'm not sure. Meghan Markle dad. Okay. Now, this is Meghan Markle's father. Now, he doesn't look like a very nice person, but, we know looks can be deceiving. Apparently, Meghan's not very nice to him. So, and maybe because, she's racist. Who knows? But here we go. This is Meghan Markle's. Okay, so I'm going to put up a picture of Meghan Markle and her father. There we go. So that's Meghan Markle's father. And the funny thing is, I can see a resemblance too. Look at she has his white nose. Okay. So she's a really good mix of her father and her mother. But that baby, and I could be wrong, you guys. Maybe I'm not a geneticist or whatever you call it. I'm not an OBGYN. I'm not any of these things. I don't pretend to be, I don't pretend to be better or smarter than anybody or, anything. But I don't know that. And it could be possible. I mean, so that baby is, well, let's be truthful. The baby's 75% white, okay? Now, that's assuming that Meghan Markle's mother has European blood in her, which she more than likely does. So this child is over 75% European, okay? We could pretty much make that estimate. Because if Harry's 100% and Meghan is half, at least half, she's probably more, half white, then, you take the 50% of each, put them together, this child is only 25% European, or I'm sorry, African. And it is quite possible. It is. I'm not saying it's out of the question because I actually know somebody who's only 20% African and barely looks black. Okay. That's all I'm saying. So it's possible. Does it happen all the time? I don't know. The real test is if they have another child. If they have another child, we got to see some hair texture there. After a while, that Africanness is going to have to show itself because it's a very dominant gene. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. She's trying to live in racist California with her biracial son as a single mom. Be nice to her. Wait a minute. Meghan Markle is divorced from Harry and she's raising, what's his name, Archie, by herself? Honey, even if she was divorced from Harry, she's not raising that kid by herself. There's a nanny. No way Meghan Markle is going to sit at home and tit feed this baby and be on welfare. And not, no, there's no way. That kid is being taken care of by nannies, a governess, whatever. Come on. Someone like Meghan Markle cannot be a housewife and a full-time mother. There's no way. She has aspirations, okay? She has aspirations. And certainly if a woman that wealthy, they don't get poop under their fingernails changing diapers. Oh, she married a guy in the past? Movies, music, and love. You actually consider the state of California racist? All right. Yes, well, they're in Canada, but from what I understand is they bought a house in Santa Barbara. So they basically live next door to Oprah Winfrey. Meghan locked up Harry in the basement of her Santa Barbara home. She did it because he is racist to her triracial son. Oprah is all up in her ass. Well, probably. Alicia Blades, I don't remember saying I was adopting. You know, any of you ladies that are thinking about getting pregnant, and I'm going to be honest with you, and you know what, this goes for Meghan Markle too. I can't think of something more selfish and self-centered than a woman bearing her own child. There are so many. It's like going, would you go to a breeder to buy an animal rather than rescue one? That really kind of tells you what kind of person you are. Hoggy, look up the guy who is supposed to be Harry's real dad. I will. Prince Harry's real dad. Prince Harry's real dad. Why do we think that that's his real dad? Did Diana cheat or something? I'll tell you, I can see the resemblance of these people. James Hewitt, is that what they're claiming, that his name is James Hewitt, that that's really his father? Hold on, let me do something here. I'll put it up. I mean, is he even old enough to be his father? Hold on. Let's see. I'll put it up and you guys can decide for yourself. Here we go. Diana admitted to having an affair. Really, Chrissy? Maybe it is, huh? Really? Thank you for that, Chrissy. Okay, so here's a picture of Harry and James Hewitt. Now you guys can decide. You know, the smile is very similar, and the hairline. I mean, Harry has a bigger nose, but they're very similar. But let's all white people look alike. Let's be honest. Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't know. Why not? Why not? I don't know, people, but you know, there's a mystery, isn't there? You know, I would. You know what, they need to do a DNA test. That's what they need to know. That's what they need to do. Diana would be racist to her triracial. You think so? Movies, music, and love. Do you think that Diana? But wasn't she? But Diana ended up with a Greek guy, right? I mean, they're almost black, aren't they? Didn't she end up with a Greek? Harry has Charles' nose and ears. Yeah, but all those Brits look alike. They're all inbreds, you know. Wait, Nick, you know what? I like Nick because Nick is a heterosexual man, but a lot of times he thinks like a homosexual. Nick says, I like Harry. I reckon he would have a massive ranger cock. A ranger cock. Yep, Dodi Al Fayed. Isn't he like an Arab or a Greek guy? I mean, that's almost black, isn't it? North African. Triracial viewers rise up. He was the son of the owners of Harrods. Oh, Harrods is like a fancy restaurant, isn't it? Marquina. Are you in here, Marquina? What are we going to do for lunch?
What do you want to do for
We should just like mix dinner and lunch together.
Sounds good to me. You name it, I'll do it.
Oh, Marquina, you'll go get food?
I will.
You sound bored, Marquina.
No,
What's the matter?
I was almost asleep.
Oh, never mind then.
No.
No,
Yes.
absolutely not.
Shut your
I
mouth.
accidentally woke up Marquina.
Mm.
Harry looks like Diana's brother. He looks like the Spencers. Oh, really? I don't know what. Yeah, they look like. I don't know. You guys, I'll tell you briefly. For a period of time in my life, I was a redhead, and I didn't like it. I had red hair and I had freckles, and I didn't like it at all. Harrods. Oh, it's a big fancy department store. Thank you, Holly Parks. You're so sweet. Oh, Diana's sister had red hair. Oh my God. Do you guys remember this? This was so funny. I forgot who got married. But then these people come up with these crazy hats. Now, do you guys remember this girl? Now, I don't remember whose wedding this was. Do you guys remember this bitch? Here we go. Do you guys maybe you guys could help me with the wedding, who got married? But oh my God, this was like a big story for a big thing for a while. Look at this. No, that's not a Photoshop. That's a hat. That's a hat that this person is wearing with her big royal teeth, with her big royal horse mouth. I don't remember who she is. I don't remember this event. Was it Prince Charles' wedding? His adulterous wedding? No, wait. He wasn't. No, because Diana died. Wait, no, but Diana, they were already divorced, weren't they? But he did. Didn't Prince Charles cheat too? But do you remember this? Do you remember that hat? I can't remember. It might have been Prince Charles' wedding. I don't remember. Oh my God, that was the funniest thing ever. It was all over America, tabloids and media as a big joke. If Harry had a big one, then it's shriveled up recently with Meghan. Hoggy, you should restart Facebook. That's Fergie's daughter. Yes, she does look like Fergie. Yes, you're right. Oh yes, big teeth, big inbred teeth. Hey, Facebook people, I'm gonna jump off and jump back on, okay? So other people can get the notifications. All right. I'll see you in a minute. Yeah, I remember when that hat was shown on American television, everybody went crazy. They went crazy. It looks like a hat from Hogwarts. Movies, music, and love says Black Lives Matter. Well, honey, why don't you go out and treat them like they matter? Okay, you're not helping them just sitting here typing with your fingers.
Why didn't you make her Black Lives Matter?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I don't know if they're black.
Yeah, probably a loser anyway.
You know, I do. You know, as time goes on, I do kind of see really kind of how condescending the whole thing is. You know what? It's funny, you guys. I've been outside, and I've had these crazy BLM people come up to like my black crew, okay? Because I do hang out with black people, and they'll actually come up to them and tell them how oppressed they are. Now, when you're a white person, or a Mexican has done it too, and you walk up to a black person and you tell them how oppressed they are and how privileged you are, do you understand that that's not racist? Like, I think it's very odd. It's very odd. I've actually seen a non-black person yelling in the face of a black person, telling them how horrible their life is. I can't think of anything more racist than that. Like, honestly, I mean, I think they would rather be called the N-word than to be told, you know what, you're beneath me and I'm above you, but I'm here to save you. It's crazy. The whole thing's crazy. Oh, thank you for that, Debbie. I think it's amazing. Yeah. Yes, movies, music, love, we get it. Yes, they matter. Just like everybody else, they matter. I don't know why you have to be told that or have to be taught that. Maybe you didn't know that. I don't know. Okay. Hi from Key West. Well, hello, Tracy. We were just having that convo, Hoggy. Really? Hey, from Brisbane, Australia. How are you, honey? BLM supporters have assaulted the gay walkaway guy. Oh yeah, I know. They've assaulted my friends. They've assaulted my friends. I actually know a black girl who's 19 years old who was beat up by a white BLM girl. And then when my friend's mom came in to say, "Hey, leave my daughter alone," she was called a coon and a whore by a white Black Lives Matter person. Isn't that amazing? It's amazing. Hi, Dale. How are you? I'm glad you're back. I hope you're feeling better with everything that you're going through. I bet they would all be filthy in the sack. Baltimore, Maryland. Hi. Hello. Hello. Are you Asian, Ashley? Hello from Dallas. Hi. Well, hi, Tracy. Yeah, Tracy Barrera. It's very interesting. Yeah, I have, and you know what? You guys want to know what else is funny? Is okay, these black girls that were attacked, or one of them was. She was attacked, and her mom tried to help her, and she was called a coon and a whore, and she got punched in the stomach and in the face, and her glasses got ruined. Do you know who actually protects them now? Is that racist group, the Proud Boys? Actually, when we go out, they will watch them to make sure they're safe from the loving, inclusive, diverse BLM people. You guys, I don't know who wrote the script for the movie we're living in, but it's completely flawed. Completely flawed. Yes, I did restart on Facebook, Joni. Hi, Elizabeth from Illinois. Yes, the Proud Boys do help protect. Yes, Sunshine. And that's so funny because they do it for gays, they do it for trans, they do it for blacks. You guys, I don't think you guys really understand how much you're lied to. You really don't. You really don't. See, me and Marquina, we actually spend time out in these events. We go places. We see what's on the ground. Okay. So we're on the ground and we see this thing, and we've gone all over the state. We've gone to different states to actually get involved with this stuff. Okay. And when we see what's going on, it's absolutely crazy. And we actually have people that have been beat up, and we actually know somebody who's infiltrated Antifa. The whole thing is bullshit. The whole thing is a lie. Okay. Hey, Hogs, is the whole riot and racist stuff over as big as they make it out to be? Or is it just a couple of hot spots? Well, it just seems to me, okay, there's no rioting in my city anymore. It did happen. See, that's the thing. They seem to focus on Portland and Seattle, and they were focusing on Los Angeles to a certain extent. But these little riot thingies were happening even in the suburbs, like where I live. I live 60 miles from Los Angeles, and they rioted in this town, and they trashed buildings, and they spray painted the city. And they put fires in dumpsters. They did all kinds of stuff. All the stores were boarded up. And like I said, I'm an hour from Los Angeles, and this has been happening in all the cities and all the towns. So I think when they show it, they are concentrating on the major cities that it's happening in, but they're not even reporting what's happening in other cities. Okay. Because in Australia, the media make it sound like the whole country is burning. No, it's not. Okay. So Australia, no, it's not. The United States is not burning, but there are pockets, and I don't know if the media just stopped showing it, but I believe they broke up they were actually taking city blocks of cities like Portland and Seattle and claiming it for their own. So back then it was a lot bigger than what it is now, but there is still, okay, in LA, the Lakers won. So when the Lakers won, that all of a sudden means you riot and loot. Okay. So in fact, the Lakers weren't even playing at the Staples Center that day, but everybody was joining at the Staples Center to be together. And once they find out the Lakers won, they're like, yay, it's crazy. Let's tear shit up because we're happy. People are now tearing stuff up and stealing stuff because they're happy. Okay. It's not because someone died with a cop's, knee on their neck, because that was like the original ignition point, or Ferguson was. I don't know. It's been such a long time coming, and people just the snowball keeps getting bigger. I don't know. But now we're at the point where if you are happy and you're celebrating, you now destroy things. You are owed designer shoes and clothing because your favorite team won. That's what it's turned into. Hogatha, have you ever done a queech? If you don't know it, a queech. Queech. Let me see, what's queech? The space between a vagina and butthole, otherwise known as a lady gooch. Damn, her queech stank. Honey, that's all I see on here. That's all I see. See, that's why we look at it from the outside and go right, Nick. But even in this country, this country, they do that. They lie, they exaggerate, they do whatever they can. But they're only showing you the stuff they want you to see. There's a lot of stuff that people don't see. Okay. Chris, I need to scroll down from there. Queech. I don't know. I see it. It's a slang. Hold on. I don't know. Are we looking in the Urban Dictionary or what? Queech is butt sweat. Oh, queech. Yo, can I get a queech from you? This is when a man ejaculates inside a woman's vagina and sucks out his own semen. No, I would never allow that to happen to me. Maybe a weaker woman would, but I would never allow a man to use me as a semen dumpster. I just wouldn't allow it. Nick, that's very smart. Yes, that's why I stopped watching the news. It just promotes the world as bad, but I know it's not all bad. I look at my kids and know it's not. Right, but we have so many people who are just living on TV and they believe everything they see. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Could also be referred to as shrimping. Lauren said, oh God. Hoggy, can you say hi to me? Hi, Candace Nicole. How are you? People need to read more. Interested in, yeah. See, that's the thing, sweetheart. People, they're not into reading. And I'll be honest, I'll read the news. I don't like novels. I don't like stories, but I like the news. I like information, directions. I like that stuff. Reference. I like reading to be educated, but not to be entertained. I'm not entertained by reading. Yeah, MSM is a real piece of shit. It is. And I've actually seen them lie. You know what I mean? It is crazy. If I know something and then I see they, and it's even, how can I put it? They can just phrase something differently to make you think it's different than what it really is. It may even appear to be. See, these journalists, they know how to use words. They use words like probably, allegedly. So you could basically make up any story you want and say, yeah, this probably happened. But people don't see the words. They see the catchy headline. They see the bad words. They don't know. They don't pay attention enough to the sentence structure, because the journalists who want you to think a certain way will word it in a way to lead you into a certain direction. It's very fascinating. The news these days is a joke. If you want real news, you have to do a full right. See, what I'll do, this is what I do. I will read a headline, a catchy headline, and I'll go, wow, that's the end of the world. Wow, the end of the world is coming. And then I will read the story. And then I'll read the story. And then actually, a lot of times, by the time you get to the end of the story, it sort of clarifies the headline, and it lets you know it's not that dire, but that headline and the first paragraphs made you think it's the end of the world. But then you get to the bottom, which a lot of people, once they get that information that they like, that they want to spread, they just hit share, and they don't read everything. What I do is I read everything, and then I will Google search other information, and I will get to the not what's written on top. I go to the bottom. I search other publications, and then you start seeing how they word things, and they kind of steer the direction of what opinion they want you to have. It's actually very fascinating. It really is. But once you see that going on, you realize I have to make my own conclusions and my own opinion, not just what's popular within my group. A lot of people do that. Honey, you do the same thing. So do I. And once you do that, you realize, okay, just like, okay, I remember they came out with like the whole Trump tax thing. They have been doing this for 4 years. I don't understand how people just don't get exhausted and go, come on, when are you guys going to get this straight? When are you going to really show something? So they show a tax return that shows, all it shows is that he was deferring tax. That, he had to pay the minimum of $750 just to pay something to extend the payday. Does that make sense? Once you get to the bottom of that it was with the New York Times, once you get to the bottom of that article, it actually tells you that this person paid $3 million one year, $4 million the other, and that because this person had bought historical properties and upgraded already properties, they were due a tax credit. And yes, rich people get tax credits just like people on welfare. It depends on what you're investing your money in, what your losses are, everything like that. People don't know enough about business to understand taxes. And that's what's funny to me is you get these teenagers who have never worked a day in their life saying, oh my God, taxes. Really? Are you a tax expert all of a sudden, honey? You've never even earned a paycheck. You've never paid taxes yourself. And you actually think you know about these complicated tax issues, you dumbass. Anyway, so if anybody has owned property, you devalue it, you actually get it, you depreciate it, you make money on it. That's business, and all the politicians do it. And it's Congress who writes these laws, okay? Congress. Nancy Pelosi is like the head of Congress. When has she ever rewritten the tax code to actually not benefit her? It'll never happen. So anyway, but she's pointing her finger at Donald Trump. But anyway, that's what's so funny to me about it. It's like because of the improvements on properties, and because of it, he bought a historical property and improved it because it was going to shit. He got tax credits. So that $3 million he paid 1 year and the $4 million he paid the other, actually, he got refunded that money. And instead of him taking the money and put it in the bank, he said, you know what, just keep it and put it on next year's taxes. That's what happened. Okay. And all you had to do is read the article, but nobody read the article. They read the headlines and they listened to all the sensationalism. Okay. Hoggy, for Halloween, can you do something spooky like Ouija board and tarot cards? Yes. No, I planned the whole thing. Yeah, I'm going to do it. Thank you for that, Elizabeth. You're sweet. Do I think Trump will win? My heart says no. I think Joe Biden will win. Hoggy, are you a Trump supporter? No, I hate both of them. Neither one of them should be president. I just tell the truth. I will tell the truth on stuff, even though I may not like it. I thought you would. Oh, no. No, I want Kanye West to win. I mean, because if we have a black leader, it will unify the country. Oh, you're kidding, Carrie. He threw up. I certainly hope you yell and spank him and rub his face in the vomit. No, I do not. I wouldn't be caught dead in a MAGA hat. Oh, Ashley, your day is almost over. That's great. What are you going to do with it? Dale says, I'd love the haunted clitoral tunnel idea. Get a webcam all up in there and see what strange things have been sucked into it. Dale, maybe I should douche. That's a great idea. I'll douche out my tunnel. I mean, it will be for educational purposes. Gonna drink with my neighbors and check out the local. Oh, really? Local cuties. Right, Lauren? The 25th Amendment. I know. Barbara Hogfat says Hogatha for 2020. Oops. I dropped my lipstick. I got to think what I'm going to do for dinner, me and Marquina. She said she'll go get us food. You know what? I don't, for some reason, I want Chinese food. I want Chinese food. I don't know why. I think it's because, I don't know who said it. Someone came on and said hello. They said hello, Hogatha. And that really made me think of Chinese food. I definitely think Hoggy should be president. Hoggy, what are you drinking? I am drinking the rest of my vodka, and I'm drinking it was passion fruit sparkling water. Hey Hogs, when you did trucking, were you long haul or? Oh no, I went long haul. Yeah, I was. They called me Large Marge. They did. I went long haul. I went from Southern California. I went all over. The only state that I did not make it to in the United Continental, of course, I didn't go to Alaska or Hawaii. but I didn't go to Maine. That's the only state that I've never been into is Maine. But I've been to every state on the continent. Yeah. And I liked it. I did. I really liked it. But then I did local. I drove for Macy's, or my company had a contract for Macy's. So I would deliver. Macy's and Bloomingdale's are the same store. It's like Bloomingdale's is the luxury version of Macy's. So I had a run where I would go from Los Angeles to San Diego. I would deliver to all the Macy's and the Bloomingdale's in that area. There's not many Bloomingdale's in California, but and then I would deliver there, and then I would go east across the Mexican border to a city called El Centro and Calexico, California, Mexico. They combined the name. I delivered there, and then I would go north into the Palm Springs area, and I would deliver there, and then I would go home. And I did that every day for about 2 years. Oh my God, Chrissy, you're absolutely right. Where's Cheng Li? You're right, Cheng Li. I haven't seen Cheng Li for a while, and he said he was sending me stuff from Taiwan. No, Chrissy, I didn't loot clothes for Macy's, but I'm going to tell you what happened. Well, what I would get merchandise in my trailers, it was $high stuff, and they would lock it up so I would never see it. But it was filled with cosmetics and designer clothes and expensive linens and stuff. Well, one time I was going. It's Interstate 8 from San Diego across the southern border, and I was going to Calexico, and I was going up a hill. Well, what had happened was I got an air leak in my brakes. So what was happening is on the back of the trailer, the brakes were pinching, creating heat and friction, and eventually it caught fire. So I'm driving, I'm trucking, and I look in the back and I see a fire and a tire, and I'm like, oh my God. So I pulled over. It's in the middle of nowhere. I pulled over. And I'm looking at it. I'm like, oh my God, this is huge. And there's so much merchandise. I was hauling 2 trailers. So you got your truck, a trailer, a dolly, and a trailer on top of that. So it was the rear trailer that was involved. So I'm like, oh my goodness. I was honestly thinking about me. I wasn't even thinking about the merchandise. Who cares? But I'm thinking, this is really going to ruin my day. And I want to get home in a timely manner. So I just wanted to deliver my stuff and go home. Trucking's very demanding. But anyway, so I'm like, shit, what am I going to do? I want to make sure I can get home. So I got my fire extinguisher, and I went to the tire that had caught on fire. And by this point, half of the trailer was already engulfed. So I get the fire extinguisher, and I'm trying to extinguish the fire. And you want to know what's so stupid? The fire extinguishers that they had in our trucks were not equipped to put out tire fires. There are different types of fires that require different things to put out. This was not used for tire fires. They didn't tell us. So I'm sitting there trying to put out the fire, and it's not going out, okay? Eventually, the tire blows up. It blew up, and it threw me back on the freeway. And I'm a big girl. It threw me back, okay? And did you know that I had shrapnel in my face? Because when those big tires blow up, there's metal in there. I had pieces in my face. I did. And I was like completely shocked. I couldn't believe what had just happened to me. Eventually, the police pull up, and they say, "Are you okay?" I'm bleeding. I go, "I'm fine. I really am." Oh, was it? It's Broxy. So, do you want to go get food, Marquina?
We go to Rosemaria's. How's that sound?
Oh my God, good. Do you know where my purse is?
No. Is it in your purse pants?
Yes. You guys, hold on. Marquina's going to go to Rosa Maria's and get us some Mexican food. Oh, Marquina on my shelf, my purse.
Oh, I see it.
Okay. I don't know what I want. I think, you know what, Marquina? I want the extra large garbage burrito.
You're so nasty.
I'll take the extra large garbage burrito.
Okay. And what else?
Hot sauce.
And what else?
You know what? I want guacamole.
You don't want some tacos to go on top of that?
No, that's a big burrito, honey. And I only have eyes for your taco.
Oh my goodness.
You guys, it's very easy to sweet talk Marquina.
I'm so happy now. Okay. I'll be back.
Okay, yeah, I want the extra large garbage burrito with guacamole. Anita says hello to Marquina.
Hi, Anita.
Cat Lowe says hi, Marquina. Hi. Yeah, you know what? I don't think that this restaurant has great nachos. It's really, I'll tell you, it's one of these Mexican places that are owned by white people, but then they have Mexicans do the cooking. So it's not the most authentic Mexican food there is, but it's good. Because, you know, a lot of you people who live who don't live in the Southwest, you may not realize that sometimes the Mexican food you're eating is not authentic. Like, it's not. I'll say I was dating somebody once who was from Kansas. When this person came to California and had a real taco, they thought it was disgusting. They thought a real taco was the kind of tacos you get at Taco Bell. No. Honey, that's not a taco. It's not a taco. Yes, Linda Marquina's the best. Hoggy. What? Hold on. Frank Andrews says, Hoggy, what does a gay paramedic and an ambulance have in common? We both get loaded in the back door. I'm hearing a pounding. And that's not from your back door, Frank. What does a gay paramedic... Oh, I like that. I do like that. Frank, do you like to get stuffed from behind? I love hearing about American food. The garbage burrito. Let's see if I can actually get a description. Here we go. He's going to go, I'm sorry, Marquina is going to go to a place called Rosa Maria's. It's a local place with a couple other restaurants. Okay, so the extra large chili, no, I don't want the chili relleno. Oh, the garbage burrito comes with meat, beans, rice, cheese, lettuce, onion, and tomato. It's really big. That's why I get the extra large garbage burrito. But I want Marquina to put guacamole in it. I'm going to be very surprised if she remembers the guacamole. Very surprised. What is a real taco? I'll show you. When you're in California and you go get tacos, this is what you're going to get if you go to a real Mexican place, okay? Now, this isn't just California. It's like really the whole Southwest. Okay, hold on. This is what you'll get. If you go to a taco truck or something. Hold on. Here we go. This is really what a taco looks like. An authentic taco. It's just like that meat. That meat you see is carne asada, which basically means steak. It's just steak. And they chop it up, and it's marinated. They chop it up. The toppings are classically just diced onions and cilantro. That's the green stuff. The cheese you see is like a crumbly Mexican cheese, which is kind of it has a more pungent flavor, not like cheddar cheese at all. It's probably more like feta cheese, but not so strong. And then you would take the limes and squeeze it on top, or you would put like hot sauce on it. That is what you would order. That's a taco you'd get from like a taco truck here in California, or in a more authentic taco place. Now, some of these people have some of the Mexicans have sort of modified it also, where you would get that same meat and stuff, and they'd put it in a corn tortilla and fold it, and then they would put a toothpick in it to hold it together, and then deep fry the whole thing, almost like taquitos. I really like those shredded beef tacos that are the beef is actually fried with the tortilla in the grease. I think those are good. Where I'm California, are you from? I am from Southern California. I was born in Los Angeles, and I live east of LA, about an hour. Yeah, there's really no tomato. Yeah, Lynn, you're right. If you really get a real taco, they're not going to put lettuce and tomato on it and shredded cheese. They're not going to do it. It's a crumbly type of, I don't know what they call it. I can't pronounce it anyway. This is pretty much it. It's here we go. Hold on. Well, shit, I can't find it. This is pretty much a Mexican cheese. And it's funny because honestly, me and Marquina were raised here, so we're really kind of very culturally Mexican. I mean, if you're from California, you just are. It's the Mexican culture is very I'll tell you, it's frustrating to be honest with you, because at the same time they really dominate the state. At the same time, they'll say that they're oppressed. So it gets very how can I put it, annoying sometimes. Okay, here's the Mexican cheese, and it's very kind of crumbly. It's a crumbly cheese, and you kind of just do this and sprinkle it. How Carrie, is Wiggles okay? I hope he's not sick or anything. They are going to say no habla inglés gringo. Well, you know what? I would say, you know what? Dos tacos, por favor. That's what I'd say. Dos carnitas tacos, por favor. I like carnitas. It's pork. If not, I call immigration. What cheese is good on enchiladas? Typically, I believe they would use really a jack cheese. I don't really see a lot of cheddar cheese in Mexican cooking. Yes, the cheese is salty. Axel Harding prefers blue waffles. Blue waffles. Yes, I believe you're right about that cheese, Elizabeth. There's several types, of different types, depending on who makes it, really, and what kind of meat is on it and stuff. Drea, please pick up my package. Oh, hi, Ian. How are you? I haven't seen you. How are you? Mr. Dax loves blueberry waffles. I agree. I think they're good. I think they're really good. You guys, I prefer, if you waffles, pancakes, French toast. I think I prefer waffles, then French toast, then pancakes. I'm hungry now. Your extra large garbage thing sounds really good. Oh, it is. Yes, Joni, goat cheese. Goat cheese is really good. Oh my God, you guys, I've had goat tacos. I really liked it. I can't. Well, the goat tacos look just like the regular ones. But I've never had goat meat before, and I had friends who made it one day, and they go, "Do you want a goat taco?" I'm like, "Sure, I'll try it." It was really good. I really liked it. I didn't think that I would like goat. I'm hungry now. Taco Bell will clear out your bowels. Oh, I worked. That was my first job when I was 16. I worked at Taco Bell. I stole food from there all the time. I got so fat working there. I used to actually get tacos and I would put them down my shirt. I'd make them and wrap them up and put them in my shirt or in my pants. And then I would go to the bathroom. And yes, this is disgusting, but I did it. I'd sit on the toilet and eat. Axel, I don't know if you're a homosexual, but Frank Andrew, very forward. You know, he's never going to lie to you. He's made his intentions very clear. He wants to lick your man meat. Okay. So Axel, I don't know if you're homosexual, if you would try that, or trisexual, try anything once. Oh, Elizabeth says she likes cinnamon apples on her waffles. That's really good. He can sit on your lap and feel you get hard. We have Taco Bell in Scotland. Do you, Marks? Really? I didn't think that you guys would have like. You know, I mean, you know what's so funny about that? It really. I mean, not you guys probably love having the fast food, but I'll tell you what really kind of breaks my heart is I do want to go to Europe one day. And you want to know what I'm not gonna like when I go. It's not if, it's when. I am not going to like going to Europe and seeing American fast food there. I'm just not going to like it because I want Europe to be old. I want it to have like pubs and little traditional mom and pop restaurants. I don't want to see McDonald's. You know, I don't want to see KFC and Burger King and Taco Bell. I just don't want to see it. I want it to be old. I want everybody to have an English accent. I want everybody to be driving on the other side of the street. I want to see the beef eaters with the big hats, and I want to see the double-decker buses, and I want to see all old architecture. I don't want to see a drive-in McDonald's. There's a part of me that would think you've completely ruined this place. Dale, really? See, Dale, this is the thing. In Wales, okay, because we will definitely go to Wales. When I'm in Wales, I don't want to see anything familiar. I want to see sheep and I want to see hobbits. That's what I want to see. I want to see sheep and hobbits. I want to see little houses that are built into a hillside. I want to see little Keebler elves. I don't know. Yeah, fish and chip shops. I don't want to see McDonald's. Hi, Sir Fat. I'm hungry for cabbage and churro, beans, cornbread, and fried potatoes. Yes, Sir Fat, I'm live right now. I am. Dale says I'm classed as a hobbit. Check that one off, and I could show you sheep. But you know what I mean, Dale? Dale, I'm sure that you wouldn't want to come to Los Angeles and see the changing of the guard. You know? I don't know. Oh, yeah, Hobbitland is in New Zealand. Oh, okay. But you know what, Dale? Dale, do you want to come? Do you want to come to the U.S. and then go into restaurants and see haggis and fish and chips on the menu? I don't know, whatever your guys' is, seaweed. Don't you guys eat a lot of seaweed in Wales? But you know what I mean? Why do I think it's hilarious? Hold on. Dale, Sir Fat says he has a chode. Eli says, why do I think it's hilarious to imagine someone ordering Taco Bell with a Scottish accent? Hogatha, imagine the girl you Instagrammed with ordering a chalupa. I know. She spoke English, but you couldn't understand it. Yeah, imagine her at Taco Bell. Yeah, ordering a chalupa or a burrito supreme. And both New Zealand and Wales have a very close relationship with sheep. Really? Dale, come to Texas. We have all the yes. You know what's one thing, Ashley? I agree with you. When I was a trucker, I didn't see anything that was abundant in food as much as I saw Texas. Texas has a different way of laying their freeways and out of any state that I've been to, Texas was different as far as their streets. They but I know they do this in other states, but it was very abundant in Texas. When you're driving Texas, you're going down the freeway or a highway. In some places, people will call it a highway. That's funny. That's funny, Elizabeth. Dale says, I know what you mean. When we come to see you, I want to see the touristy things and your normal stuff, not my right. See? Okay. So in Texas, you're driving, and then they have what they call a frontage road, where these roads run parallel to the freeway. And I thought it was a very efficient freeway system. I really do. Although California, I think out of all freeways I've been on, is the most efficient, even though we have the most traffic. But that's even debatable. Texas has a lot of traffic too. Any big city does. San Francisco, San Jose, Seattle had horrible traffic. But the thing with California is we have many routes to the same destination. Other states don't do that. That's the difference between California that I could say from any other state, is we have a grid of freeways, north and south, east and west. If one freeway, if the 210 is blocked, we can take the 10. If the 10 is blocked, we can take the 60. If the 60 is blocked, we can take the 91. You know what I'm saying? So we have more variety of travel in California. But anyway, in Texas, you see the freeway, you're on the freeway, you see these frontage roads, and then beyond that, you see shopping. But right up on the road are restaurants. So while you're driving, you could see all of these restaurants. And I was amazed at how many restaurants Texas has. Like, good stuff. I'm like, oh my God. If I had to pick any state to dine in, it'd be Texas. We are laid back here in Texas. And you have such a variety. You do have a big variety in Texas, Joni. More variety than I have in California, to be honest with you. Elizabeth said LA traffic gave me a panic attack. Right. I'm very comfortable with driving in California. So yeah, when people come here, they're like, oh my God. Because, we're flying down the freeways at 85, 90 miles an hour. It's getting faster. It is. I'd love to eat in Texas, all that barbecue. Yes. I've never been to California. I'd love to go. In Cali, they drive slow. We go 75 to 90 here. Well, Ashley, we drive slow only because there's traffic. But when there's no traffic, we're going 80 miles an hour. That's really kind of the new 55 is 80. I like a lot of meat in my mouth. Dale, are you deprived of that meat? Do we need to have a talk with Adam? But I will tell you, everything is too fast. Joni, you're right. And it gets faster as time goes on. It's really because we're becoming more lawless. That's really that's what's happened. It's weird. While we are censored and oppressed in different ways, the police look the other way now. You can do whatever you want. I mean, not anything, but you know what I mean? There's just not enough police, and they're not strong enough anymore to make the consequences stick. That makes sense. So you pretty much can do whatever the hell you want, and people know it, and they get away with it, and then they're crazy. It's annoying. I hate it. At some point, it's going to get so bad where we're going to wish, I want a police state. I want a police state. I want military on the street, and I want them to enforce every single law, because you really kind of get sick of what's going on. Adam, I'm currently Adam in work currently, so I'm deprived currently. But Dale, when you say I like a lot of meat in my mouth, that doesn't mean that Adam is inadequate, right? Because and I'm not saying that I misunderstood it, but other people might. And I don't want Adam to get a bad reputation. Jane says, I'm going to California in 3 weeks to visit my girlfriend. Wait, your name is Jane. To visit my girlfriend? From where I live in Wisconsin. Jane, are you a lesbian? Jane, what part of California? I can understand if you don't want to give the exact name, but do you know where? What car do you have, Hoggy? I love American cars. Me and Mark Queen drive a Ford Escape. Adam is hard like soft tofu. Hogatha, you ever heard of the tabletop here? Heard of the tabletop? No, I've never heard of that. Let me look. California tabletop. Never heard of it. Oh, so it's a hiking place. Or it's there's a street, there's lots of it is an area near the Bay Area, if that it. Is she? Yes. Are you taking a U-Haul with you? You might think about it. Well, that was my first vomit from Wiggles at the age of 2.5. I think that's a record. JJ. Oh, Carrie, is he okay? Dale. Adam is gifted with agility and acuity in operating traffic cones. Oh, it's a pizza place. No, I've never heard of that. I've heard of Round Table. I like Round Table pizza, but I've never heard of tabletop. Dale, you made me feel guilty about my sheets way back. I've donated and bought another proper quilt. I hope you donated, Aldo, I hope you donated that to a person of color. Yeah, it could be Round Table. I love Round Table. My favorite pizza is called the garlic Italian garlic supreme. Oh, it's so good. Yes, Marquina is getting Mexican food for me, but not tacos because Hoggy only has eyes for Marquina's taco, and Dale is meat starved. I drive a Dodge Ram due to the fact that I like to be rammed. Honey, do you? Honey, are you a male or a female? I love Mountain Mikes. You know what? I think I've had Mountain Mikes one time. It's not really something in my area. Yes, I think he didn't like the York peppermint patty. I think it's strong. It's very strong mint. You know what, Carrie? I'll tell you how to get him used to that. You just give him a bunch of Altoids, okay? You give them a bunch of Altoids, and those are very, very strong mints. That'll get his stomach used to mint, okay? Yes, I do love Round. In fact, Joni, I will say Round Table is probably my favorite pizza. Do you still have a Chevy's in California? Kim, they closed it down. Me and Marquina once went to Chevy's with a friend of ours, and they had like a Taco Tuesday, and you can get a bunch of tacos for hardly nothing. It was really good, but they shut it down. I don't think it did well. I don't think it did well because Chevy's. We have the thing, you guys, and I don't want to. Anybody who plans on coming to California, how can I put it? We are slowly being dominated by Mexican food. So, and I find that a little frustrating. You can get it anywhere, and I'm going to be honest with you. It all starts to taste the same. It don't matter where, but they all start to taste very similar. So it is frustrating when you see like a steakhouse shut down, then you see 2 taco places pop up. So there's a lack of diversity in my area of California when it comes to food. So we tend to have to leave the city to find other restaurants. But yeah, if you're in California, you will have the best and abundant Mexican food. Hoggy, I'm from where? Oh my God, are you from Modesto? Wasn't he from Modesto, Ashley? I was up there a couple weeks ago. Alda says I make a mean homemade fresh tomato. Oh my God, oregano. That's very similar to a margarita pizza, isn't it, Aldo? Very similar. Do homeless people? Yes, they do, honey. They really do. Me and Marquina were with our friend Michelle. We were in Los Angeles. She took us to her favorite ice cream place, which was wonderful. But it was near Skid Row. When you find a parking spot, then you walk to the store you want to go to, you literally are dodging poop on the sidewalk as if you were in a dog park, avoiding poop that people didn't clean up. I think it's amazing. This is amazing to me. There are people who will yell at you if you have a dog and they poop in their yard or if they poop on the street. People yell at you and you have to make sure you have those bags and you clean it up. But if you're a human, you could pull down your pants, spread your cheeks, and shit on the sidewalk and no one will say anything to you. That's the funny thing. And there is shit all over the place in certain streets in Los Angeles and, from what I understand, San Francisco. And you will walk in the city and smell nothing but urine and poop. And you're like, who decided it was okay for a human to do that, but a dog can't? I don't get it. I don't get it. I never will. Yes, I guess it's kind of like margarita. Hogatha, that is fertilizer. Don't discriminate. Well, you know what? You can't fertilize pavement. I mean, Los Angeles is so built up that, good luck finding a tree or a flower anywhere. But you just see shit on the ground, and it's ridiculous. And you will drive by and you will see people shitting. Right in our city right now, there was this big fat lady at a park, broad daylight. We are parked at an intersection. We're parked here and she's over here. She pulls down her leggings. She's wearing leggings and she bends over like this, and she's fat. Okay. And she can't really squat because she's too fat, but she just poops bent over. She poops. And then she pulls up her leggings and keeps walking. Didn't pick it up or anything. She could have pooped in a trash can. She decided not to. But she decided to poop in broad daylight. In Los Angeles, you'll see people in doorways of buildings that no longer, have workers in it, abandoned buildings. You're driving down the street and you'll see a doorway. And then you just see someone leaning up, and then you see poop fall. There was a guy in San Francisco. In fact, I did a video of it. Me and Marquina were driving in San Francisco, and there was a man sitting on the curb. His pants were on his ankles, and he was sitting on the curb on the edge of it, and he was pooping into the gutter. You were right, Dodie I'm sorry, Dodie Miller. Yes, I was live, and me and Marquina were just driving, and I went, "Oh, Marquina, that man is pooping." Hoggy, absolutely love your stories. Honestly, they make my night. And I'm telling you the truth. And this is what I would like to try taking a dump on California. And see, you guys, when you're in Los Angeles and stuff, do you know that they don't even have They actually have to, they use these big metal roll down doors to go over their doors, because even like the gates that people would close, they're not good enough. They basically, you drive down in LA, all you see are like metal garage doors covering the entrances of buildings and windows. It's people, you can't have nothing nice. You can't have nothing nice anymore. A construction worker flashed me once in Sacramento. It was a disappointing sight. You know, fellas, if you're going to flash a lady, make sure you're flashing something that's worth looking at. You know, I mean, really, if you're going to just flash your little maggot of a penis, I mean, are you looking for laughs or are you looking for sex, really? I went to a trap house once and saw some lady piss near the front door. Very classy. Oh, that's awful. We have something nice, Hogatha. Alcohol. I need a new series or something on Netflix. Really, Carrie? Are you bored, honey? Hoggy. To send you and your girlfriend parcels, do I message the page? Oh, no, I have my address. Hold on. Let me put it up for you. There it is. It's scrolling right now. Jesse, I was drinking. I look I emptied my bottle of vodka. It's empty now. But I originally came on and I was having tea. Taking a shot. Oh, thank you, Ashley. That's so sweet. Wait, Wheelchair Girl says that iZombie is good. Do you guys know that I don't have Twitter? I don't have Netflix. I don't have it. Tell Marquina to be a good girl and get you more. Can you open your live to your viewers? What do you mean, Zach? Can you open your live to your viewers? Oh, yeah. Does anybody want to come on and say, hey, I'm going to, okay. Hey, if anybody wants to come on and say something, go ahead. And just to let you know, you'll be anonymous. You could be anonymous. See, because the name that shows up on your profile will not show up on camera. You could type any name you want because you're the one who controls your image. You can type in whatever name you want. So nobody, you could be anonymous. You could be whatever you want. Okay. Zombie Nation is good. 1, 2 on Netflix. Hoggy, when me and Adam come to see you, were you going to take us to show us? Where are you going? Well, Dale, do you want to see the filth? I can take you to the filth. You know what? I'll tell you what I would do. I would, you know what, Dale? You guys haven't talked about it, but you know where I would take? I'd take you to Palm Springs. I'd take you to Palm Springs. You probably, have you ever seen a desert? I want to see and eat everything. Oh. Yep, San Diego's nice. See, it's funny. And you California people, you know where I'm talking. You know what I'm talking about. There are much better things to see in California than Los Angeles. But I understand that you have to get it out of your system. Just like if I come to see you guys in Wales, I'm going to want to go to London. You know that. I'm going to want to go to London. I mean, you don't go to the UK and not go to London. You know what I'm saying? That filth is cultural enrichment. That's true. It is. Oh, I would totally take you to Skid Row. Completely horrify you guys. Completely horrify you. And the funny thing is that trust me, they have sent me videos from Wales, you guys. Out of all the times that I've seen videos, I've seen one person that has a tan. They don't live in a diverse area. And I'm not saying that's not racist. That's just people don't want to live there, whatever. And it's like Facebook is saying the link doesn't work. Really? I'll post it again. You have a brother in the San Diego area. And yes, Hoggy. And yes, Hoggy, have to see. Oh, yeah, I would have to see London. I bet it's better in the UK. I imagine it is. I do. But I think, I mean, I do like living I do like the United States. I do. I just have a feeling there's probably more to do in the United States than anywhere else, but I could be wrong. I think Hoggy should have an afternoon tea with Queen Elizabeth.
Tea with the Queen?
Boyfriend when he'd bring me Taco Bell. Oh, wheelchair girl. How are you doing, Marquina?
I'm good. Wheelchair girl eats Taco Bell?
Yes, she's getting Taco Bell.
Oh
well,
God.
You know what? I hope he puts a bedpan under you because we know
you had the hot farts coming off it. Oh,
we know that diarrhea's coming next.
Ooh. Hot farts.
Something to share with Hoggy and her friends. First, I just bought my boyfriend the ring. Oh, really? We'll be giving it to him next month. Oh, wheelchair girl, that's sweet. The TMZ tour was a fun thing to do as a tourist in LA. Yeah, see, that's another thing. You know what, Dale and Adam, we would do that with you. I mean, we really have no interest in those tours, but we would do it with you guys because it would be fun. It would be fun to see you guys have fun doing that. But honestly, I've never done that. I don't think I've ever been on a tour. They show you the movie star houses where famous people died, blah, 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 blah. Diarrhea is my favorite part of Taco Bell. Dale said, hi, Marquina.
Hi, gorgeous.
Wheelchair girl said, hi, Marquina.
Hi, gorgeous. Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh, you haven't gone yet?
No.
Dale says, will 2 weeks be enough in California? 2 weeks? 2 weeks. Yeah, Marquina.
Yeah.
Dale is asking if 2 weeks vacation is enough in California.
2 weeks? To stay here for 2 weeks?
Yeah, to stay here for 2 weeks. Okay, if you want to spend 2 weeks in California, sweetheart,
you could totally spend 2. You can spend 2 years.
Right,
California.
you can spend 2 years, but honey, you need a lot of money.
You need money.
You need moolah.
Because 2 weeks of hotels out here is going to run you
Yeah,
$500.
right.
At least 27 with all the, maybe 28 with all the fees.
You might also, you guys, somebody named Monica has come on here. So we're going to find out Monica. But yes, if you're going to spend 2 weeks in California. Now, while I would love to offer you a place to stay for 2 weeks where you just don't have the accommodations, okay, you would have to get a short-term rental. Maybe we'll have to have multiple trips then. You need money. It's money. You guys, let's bring on Monica. Let's see who Monica is and see what she wants to talk about. Hi, Monica. You guys, she gave the peace sign. Check her. And you know what? I love that Monica is caring enough to not spread the Rona to any of us. That's very sweet. So, Monica, how are you?
I got to learn how to master makeup like you. Hoggy, I fucking love you to death.
Monica, you really got... Monica, you really got me. I really believed that you were a beautiful Latina woman.
Really?
Where'd
you get Latina from? I mean,
it's the dark hair. It's, well, on my end you look kind of tan, and
yeah.
and you had the dark hair and the eyebrows and the the makeup and stuff and the mask. I didn't see the hair. Oh my goodness. How are you? How are you?
Pretty good. How about you?
I'm good. Marquina's on her way to get me a big fat burrito. Oh, look at you having a cocktail.
It's vodka.
Is it really? You just drink straight vodka?
Yes, I do.
Well, of course he does. I bet you got a lot of hair on your chest too, don't you, from all that liquor?
No.
No, you don't got a hairy chest from it?
No, I got boobs though.
From the marijuana?
I don't smoke marijuana.
Oh, see, that's what I've heard, that if you're a man and you smoke marijuana, you get man titties.
No, you just get really fucking paranoid when you're about 25 years old. That's what.
Somebody named Jen says this man arouses me.
Wow. Sounds like Jen needs to send me a friend request.
Eli says, I wonder if he has pumped up nips. Did you pump up your nipples?
No, I did not.
No.
No,
Yes.
They're called Holly.
Yes, Joni, he tricked me. Wait a minute. You went in for the eyelashes and everything.
Yeah, I did, but I didn't do lipstick and I didn't shave this because I got to go to work on Monday. So that's.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I mean, not that I know from experience or anything, but I knew men who had facial hair and then they shave it and then they look really young and fat and then they regret shaving it.
Yeah, see, I'm afraid I'd be one of those.
Yeah, that seems to be a common occurrence. Oh my goodness. So can you remind us of where you're at? Well,
are you talking about the country or state or what? What do you mean?
Midwest, whatever information you want to give. Are you in the Midwest, South? Mid-Eastern. There he is. Look at that. And why Monica? Why Monica?
I have no idea. It was a pretty name. Evelyn's also a pretty name. I could have picked that one.
Did you watch Friends? Did you have a thing for Monica?
No, I wasn't. I've never laughed at a joke that Friends have ever made.
Yeah, it is kind of corny, isn't it? Maybe.
Yeah, Frasier was good.
Oh my God, yes, Frasier was funny. I like that. Yeah. I thought Friends was a little vanilla. Kind of vanilla and a little corny. Yeah, I know what you're saying. They could have easily made that into a great show. I mean, although a lot of people do like it, I didn't care for it, But it'd be great. They had a lot of illicit sex and partner swapping and stuff like that. They could have made it a lot better. Not to mention, I heard that it would have actually been impossible for them to live there on their incomes. I've also heard.
Really?
Yes. I mean, their location was very expensive, but yet they had little jobs, like worked in a coffee shop. There's no way that you're going to.
Well, Frasier was on the radio and he was a doctor.
Now, Frasier, yes, he could afford it. Wasn't he in San Francisco? Is that where they live?
I believe it was New York.
Oh, maybe, yeah. And didn't he have a brother on there too?
He did, Niles.
Wasn't he kind of gay?
Who cares if he was? I think he had a great attitude all the time.
Oh yeah. No, I was trying to remember the show and the characters on there. Oh, Mr. Dex says it was in Seattle.
Seattle, that's correct.
Yes,
Seattle.
Right. Yeah. Well, Elizabeth said it first, so she gets the credit. She said Seattle first. Okay, Melissa's now saying yes. So it must really be Seattle. Oh my! So what are you doing? You have to go to work on Monday. Oh
yeah, that's in a couple of days, so I can drink as much vodka as I want to today.
Now, are you going to pass out from that vodka, or what are you going to do once you get nice and liquored up?
Once Hogatha's done playing her show, I'm going to turn on a bunch of music and dance around and have a good time. I play your show everywhere. I have shared you all over the place.
Oh, thank you.
You are cool as hell.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, you know what? It's so funny. Somebody sent me a video once of them playing one of my videos, and this really flattered me. It was during one of the riots. They had a command center, and they had a place where all the cops were, and my video was being played on all the TVs around the room. I was very flattered by that. I thought that was neat.
Did you get a bunch of followers?
I don't know. I mean, I forgot, what am I at now? 29,000, something like that. So I did go through a period where I got a ton, and now it's kind of tapering off a little bit. And also, I believe Facebook sort of drops viewers from you, or you know what I mean? They really kind of manipulate your numbers. But somebody wants to know what chowder.
Somebody wants to know what? You broke up. You're breaking up.
Oh yeah, the internet is messing up. I could see it. Chowder, like clam chowder. I think it was Dale in Wales. They probably don't use that word chowder for soup. You know what clam chowder is?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know what clam chowder is.
Oh, sorry. So did you work today already?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, if you're in the East, it is 4, 5, 7 o'clock there.
Correct. It's 7:08 where I'm at right now. If anybody wants to get technical about it.
Oh my God. So are you you got a regular lady in your life? I think we talked about
I was hoping to find somebody like you, and as much as people are going to find this as a joke, I tell you what, watching you come on live, and I don't think anybody's ever said this to you before, but watching you come on live, as brave as you are, has given me hope to be who I want to be.
Oh, really?
I just want to say thank you for that.
Really? So what is the real you?
Monica, I guess.
No, so that you enjoy it. It's just not like a gag. You actually enjoy it.
Correct.
Oh, that's so neat. Cool.
And you are like a freaking tank, Hogatha. You are awesome. You are my rock. You are cool as hell.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Now,
you're welcome.
Would you grow your hair out long if you could?
My hair's way too curly. It ended up looking like more like what's that? Probably a Gloria Gaynor's look. I mean, it would be like more like an afro. It's very curly.
Like a looser afro?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You know what? You know the name Gloria Gaynor. Oh my goodness. I haven't heard.
Can I sing you a song, Hogatha?
Oh, I love it. Love it.
Okay. So I rewrote her words. I rewrote "I Will Survive," and it goes like this. At first, I was afraid. I was petrified. Kept thinking I could never live the sober life. But then I spent so many nights thinking, what did I do wrong? And I grew strong. And I learned how to drink alone, and so I'm back from outer space. You just walked in to find me here with bourbon dripping down my face. I should have changed that stupid lock. I should have made you leave the key. If I'd have known for just 1 second, you'd pull an intervention on me. Oh, here I go. I'm out the door. I'm in my car now. Gotta buy myself a whore. Weren't you the one who wouldn't let me between your thighs? Did you think I'd crumble? Did you think I'd lay down and die? Oh, no, now I will survive.
That is that was good. Oh my God. How long did it take you to make that?
I just got drunk one night and I was like, I need to change the words to fit my life.
Right?
I like the song so much.
That is the neat. How funny. And you sang it like without any effort. You didn't even think about it. Like you've thought about this song.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's so neat. That's neat. You know what? That's actually a lot of there are famous drag queens who actually do that. They take well-known songs and they change the lyrics to it. They actually make a living doing that. I wish I had that talent.
I don't really care about the living. I care about making people smile, and you do that for me, and I don't ever want you to stop, Hogatha.
Oh, you're great. There are people on here who feel the same way about you now. They're saying all these wonderful things. They want to have. If any of you women want to have sex with Monica, look at even Eli. Even Eli says, Hell yeah, sister. Now, Eli,
I mean, once I shave this thing off, I'm not bad looking at all.
well, you're handsome with it on, but yeah, that's handsome. It's not pretty, right?
Right.
Oh, do you
And
ever
I haven't
what?
dove into the world of makeup like you have.
Well, you know what? That's a great start, really. I mean,
Yeah.
the fact that you glued on eyelashes. You glued them on, right?
So there's a little special trick. These are magnetic eyelashes. You can just rip. Yep. You can just take them right off. Like if somebody knocks on your door and you don't want them to know, just take them right off.
Somebody
Yep.
said that to me. They said you should get magnetic lashes. So do they work out for you?
They're very difficult to master, but if you spend the time,
Right.
they work great.
Well, that's what I get a lot of ladies that go, "Oh my God, Hogatha, the way you put your lashes on and you just put them." I go, "Well, I can't do that." I go, "Don't say you can't do it. If I'm a big ogre and I can do it, you can certainly do it. It just takes time and it takes, a little effort and practice."
Yeah.
That's
You
all
don't need makeup, Hogatha. You're beautiful.
Today I put on a little lipstick, and you know what I did? I put on my eyebrows. I did put on my brows. But you know what? I'm trying to get away from, I think I'm giving the wrong message to men, and they think I'm easy, and they think I'm a heterosexual lady, so they hit on me all the time. So I thought, I'm going to tone it down a little bit, and it's been okay. I haven't gotten the unsolicited, men, coming after me. So that's great. So what are you going to do with your weekend?
Well, I'm probably just gonna play dress up and dance around and probably twerk my ass off and just pretend to be a stripper.
Have you considered starting your own channel?
No, I haven't.
Do you know there's a lady that I watch on YouTube. She goes by the name Crazy Carol. Crazy Carol, I think, is about in her 60s, but all she does is she gets all dolled up, puts on her clothing, and she lip syncs to songs. And men love her, and they send her all kinds of money. And all she does is lip sync songs and dance around a little bit, and she gets all kinds of money.
That's cool, but like, I'm not about the money. I'm about making people laugh.
That's true.
I think that's the same spot where you're at. Like, you're not asking for handouts all the time. You just go on live, you be yourself, and you're fucking beautiful.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. Sarah says, I got eyelash extensions and it's uncomfortable, but it looks awesome. Well, yeah, I don't think he
sacrifices.
Yeah, he can't have the permanent lashes. I don't think he lives that life yet. Do you have a stereotypical job that a man would have?
I do.
Okay. Right. So, and it can be brutal out there. It can be. So, wait, Fargo says, Fargo, are you jumping back and forth between accounts? I'm half drunk. Don't make me cry. I think you look great. Listen to that. That's what Fargo said to you, Monica.
Wow. Thank you, Fargo.
Is Monica you just came up with it? Or is this a name that you thought about before?
This is a name that, so all of my friends who are dancers, they have to come up with a different name so that people don't know who they are.
Right. And
so if I want to be like this, I have to come up with my different name so that people don't know who I am.
True. Do you know that I used to be a diesel mechanic? Many years ago, I was a diesel mechanic, and there was a lady who worked in our shop. Her name was Bertha. And she got breast implants one day and decided to become a stripper. And she started stripping after hours at a place called Jerry's Stables. And a lot of the guys got together and they said, "Hey, you guys, did you know Bertha is a stripper at Jerry's Stables?" And we're like, "No." So everybody got together and showed up at her work, at Jerry's Stables. And she came out. They announced a girl named Daisy, and she came out, and we saw her, and she looked at all of us and got really embarrassed. And I felt bad for her, but she should have felt
proud.
Yeah, I
She
think
should've.
she did come around to that because we were putting dollar bills in her G string, but she felt a little vulnerable showing her boobs. But they looked great. She just bought them. They were brand new and they looked great. We want more Monica and Hoggy chats. You guys enjoy that? Well, that's
Aw,
yeah,
Jen. Hogatha, can I tell you what I do?
yeah. I would love it. I just don't
I am
ask.
an A.
I don't want to ask because I don't want you to feel pressured to tell too much information. So you can tell me whatever you
No,
want. Okay.
you just told me what you do. Now I'm going to tell you mine.
Okay.
I am an ASME registered nuclear certified 6G pipe welder and TIG stick combo, TIG mirror welding, MIG 3G certified, and ultra core, metal core, flux core, and hardwire. You hand me the blueprints and the materials, and I can literally build you a skyscraper.
Oh, that's it.
That's it. That's it. I love you, Hoggy.
That's great. You know, Marquina's really Marquina would be fascinated with what you do. I'll be honest. Marquina's, she's a builder. She likes to build things.
I would love to teach Marquina how to weld.
You know what? Marquina actually would love to have a welder.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, and I don't know if she knows that. I'm not sure. I think she could do little spot welding stuff. But I'll tell you, we'll go to places and she will look at the construction of buildings and things and she'll go, "Oh, this is a beautiful weld," or that she very much is into that stuff.
I would love to show Marquina my welds. I would very much love to show her.
That would be neat. Yeah, she would love that too. Wait, Linda says, "My dad is a welder. Be sure to cover your mouth and nose." Uh-oh.
Yeah, I dropped my phone. Hang on.
Oh, that's okay, Monica.
There we go. Oh.
Carrie says, "I foresee a Hoggy, Marquina, and Monica building."
You foresee a what?
Carrie says, "I foresee a Hoggy, Marquina, and Monica building time."
I think it'd be really cool to have tea time with both of you, Hogatha.
Oh my God, it would be great. That would be
awesome.
Now, Linda's sort of bringing us down a little bit. She goes, "Dad ended up with pulmonary fibrosis." Is that
Did he weld on galvanized steel a lot? Because galvanized steel releases a gas that if you breathe it in, it causes galvanized poisoning. And the only way to cure that is milk. You'll have the shits for about 2 weeks. But if that's all you do for 30 years straight, it'll cause a lot of problems.
Really?
Yeah.
I knew a man who got asbestos problems.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Oh wait. Linda says from the black smoke.
Oh, they're talking about. Okay, so they used to call coal miners black lung.
Right.
That's not the case anymore. They actually have. They've actually got specifications on what causes the lungs to go black. It's not just coal. A lot of gases that are released into the air. When you're MIG welding, you're using argon, you're using helium. The material that you're welding on is releasing a gas constantly. And if you're sucking that into your lungs constantly over the course of 30 years, they used to just title that black lung, but now they can actually, the doctors have gotten pretty specific about it now. They're actually pretty good at fixing these issues.
Fargo seems to think that Monica may have had a little too much vodka.
Probably.
Does Monica have kids?
No.
Let me see. What else am I being asked? Monica, how old are you? Or is it okay to ask a woman her age?
32.
Monica is 32 years young. Do you know that I'm actually old enough that I could be Monica's mother? I would have been 18 when you were born. Yes. I could have actually birthed you in high school. My goodness. Oh my God. Wait, good. No step demons. That black smoke. What? Oh, Sarah says there's no such thing as too much vodka.
I agree with Sarah. I think Sarah's right on the spot.
And says Monica has a beautiful voice.
Aww.
You know what, Monica? Do you like? I bet you could sing good country music. Do you like country music?
I haven't heard a good country song in a long time, other than the old school stuff.
You know what? I think Monica could be a DJ or like an announcer or something.
I probably could.
Melissa says smart, good looking, and a deep voice.
Aw.
You know what?
Thanks, Melissa.
You know what I'm picturing? Melissa, I got your number, honey. What you're thinking about is you're thinking about Madonna, Monica between your legs, humming on your clitoris with that deep voice.
Looking up at you with my puppy dog eyes.
You see that? Carrie says, I think Monica likes rock music. Well, she likes disco. I know that. She knew Gloria.
I like all kinds of music.
You know what?
I just don't like the new rap music that comes out where they're talking about killing cops and selling drugs and beating women, and I don't want my generation to grow up with that shit.
You know what?
I don't want them to.
I don't like it either. I don't. I mean, there's really no need for it. Like, I don't understand the need for it. Joni Romo says, now this goes way back, and I don't know if you're old enough to know who Wolfman Jack is.
I know who Wolfman Jack is.
Jen,
I do. He was a radio show host. He was a good guy.
Jen says, deep voice. Wait, How Deep Is Your Love by the Bee Gees? She likes that song, apparently. Oh, wait, Holly Park.
Well, you can't tell by the way I use my walk. I'm a woman's man. No time to talk. Music loud, the women warm, been kicked around since I was born. But now it's all right. It's okay. You can look the other way.
You know what? I'm actually very impressed. I don't know all those words, and I was born.
Really?
I was alive when that song came out. Oh,
my mom got so pissed off when I tried on her platform shoes. Like that was like a special. Oh, she got mad. She was mad.
Well, yeah. God. Would she be mad if she's looking at you now?
Who cares?
Adam has joined us. Adam said, I don't weld, but I've shot a lot of man glue in and around Dale's cracks to fix them.
Okay.
Mr. Dax says, Monica is a jukebox.
Oh, thank you.
Is Monica
Your supporters are so positive, Hogatha.
They are. They're very supportive and very positive. Joni says, oh my gosh, he sounds like Wolfman Jack. Yes, huh?
Hang on, I can get lower than that. It takes 16 tons. What do you get? Another day older and something in debt. I don't fucking know.
It's deeper in debt. You guys, I can't help but notice that Marquina didn't give me any hot sauce.
Is Monica the same age as the male version? Yeah, I'm 32.
You guys, look at my burrito.
Holy shit, that's a big burrito.
It is. And I don't see any hot sauce. I don't know if Marquina just assumed I didn't want any or what, but I always have hot sauce. And you know what? And I have a feeling there's probably no guacamole in here either. I don't know who this is. He sounds like Baloo, the bear from Jungle Book. I don't know how he sounds, but I do know that character.
Well, I would tell Jen Little whatever the fuck. I would say if I sound like a bear, maybe I'm a power top. What do you think about that, Jen?
Damn. Monica really wants you to give it to her. So Monica, do you where you live, is there much of a nightlife?
Yes.
And are they an open society where you live?
Not as much as you think. It's either black or white. I'm not talking about race. I'm talking about it's either, you know, you're straight or you're gay, but there's not really a scene for us.
Yeah, so I can see it's black and white. They think it's gay or straight. Can't move in between, you know.
Right.
But is there a large Monica, listen. There's somebody who wants to join us. Okay?
Okay.
Her name or his name, I don't know their gender, and I don't want to assume. SJ.
Hi guys.
Hi. How are you doing, SJ?
I'm fine, Hogatha. I love you.
Oh, I hear an
SJ, you look gorgeous.
Oh, thank you. That's very kind. Hogatha, I need to come on and tell all the women to leave me Sheriff alone. I'm gonna have to whip these women, like, because I don't personally know Sheriff, but Sheriff's on my Facebook and I've chatted to him a lot. And when Sheriff comes on, all these women are there, and I'm like, stay off my fucking Sheriff, like.
Have you met him before?
No, he lives about 2 hours away, but I've had a lot of video chats with Sheriff. He's like a paedophile hunter. Broken Dreams. If the US want to follow his page, he's a really nice guy, but he's stunning, isn't he, Hogatha? He's stunning.
He is